Like, it's actually kind of crazy seeing Lashar in winner's final, so he must have gotten out of his group in winner's side.
Not like that. Gonna get an execution error there, get the blocked uppercut, and Kakeru is gonna get that dominance.
I haven't even seen the day 3 results, just so you know.
Waiting, but he's gonna set up a departure, and then he's gonna make him suffer. Baited, he's done. I actually think he's done, and the Lobushka's there, and this should actually be able to close it out with any scaling needed.
Definitely enough. Checkmate, and the crowd goes wild.
Wow. Dominated. What did I just do? Wow, Angry Bird is looking like an absolute beginner right now.
Oh my god.
Ouch.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Please no.
Oh, that's good. That should have been it.
Okay, we got another chance at life here. Angry Bird. Wow, are we that aware?
Yes, we are. So is Angry Bird, and he needs to find a lifeline to keep himself in this match here.
Oh, good block. I got opened up.
He blocked. It's fine. That's completely fine. Oh, wait, and he's exhausted all his options. Angry Bird. Oh, man, bro. He's got nothing left in the tank. Yikes.
No, not like this. And a DP.
Oh, and that's it. Blaz 3-0ing him. What? Didn't go for it. Is that gonna? Wow, what the hell? I'm gonna lose this. I'm going to lose this round. You'll see. I'm gonna manage to do that. Oh, got him. Oh yeah, I actually got the overhead set up from there. Oh man, that was disgusting. Oh man, I almost let that one slide. Shen. Let's see how hard he's gonna kick my ass, because I forgot how difficult this one is. We're gonna play the fireball game against him. Of course he gets free double fireballs in the air. I should not be challenging with fireballs, right? Oh, we got a knockdown. Let's go. Oh, he's called the true Kuma. Do you see how fast this is? Wow, I can react to it, even though I'm almost full screen away. Oh my god, okay. I should not be playing the fireball game against this. Okay, that's bad. Okay. So, yeah, plus, right? Okay, we got the jump in. Gonna grab him here. Of course you can just jump out of it like that. Okay, again, okay, we're just gonna jump in until we win. He has full invincibility on that teleport. It's unbelievable. Still alive. Still alive. Still alive. I'm completely stuck in the corner right now. I can't do anything. What do I even do? I swear to God, he's gonna time me out like that. Oh my god, did you just see the grab range? What am I even supposed to do there? He can't, like, I was locked in the corner. Oh man. Punishing that actively. I knew it! Okay. Got him. Oh! A draw game through timeout? I've never had that happen. What was that? That should be it. Yep, optimal.
That's a fucking joke. I'm not gonna look! He knows I'm gonna jab to bait it, so he does one after. Do you know what I mean? Jimmy's not good at this game. He's not good at Street Fighter. He's a fucking scrub, bro. Fucking winds me up. I can't play this guy seriously. I can't take him seriously. But you know what's happening? I'm not mashing against him. Because I'm trying to fucking play. Fucking scrub. Then winds me up, bro. He winds me up. He's not a fucking player, bro. He's a YOLO little fucking piece of shit.
No CPT today, no. Next week.
Shows that fuck. He knows. He must listen to me, bro. He must listen to me, man. He must listen to me, bro. I'm match again, for fuck's sake. This fucking dude, bro. The fucking scrub. That's his back because he knows I'm gonna wait for a fucking match. Fucking scumbag. Fucking game winds me up. Fucking shit to me. Always fucking shit to me. Fucking scrub! This guy's not good at the game. You try and play with him, he plays like a scrub. He's not good. He's not fucking good at this game. He's been beating bums, bro. Being beaten bums.
Those EXT
when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I'm gonna beat you 10-0 again. You know that. I'm gonna fucking ruin you. Bro, you fucking scrub.
Will forever be my nemesis in 5.
Jesus, bro. I'm trying to play the game here. I might as well just play like a YOLO bomb against you, Jimmy. Fucking hell, this guy's turd, bro. Round 1. Fucking turd, man. Fight.
Oh my god, instead of killing me, he actually gave me a chance. That's amazing. The way he challenged that, unbelievable. Oh my god, what? I can't believe what's going on. Oh my god, no!
You lose.
That was the worst game I've lost ever. What just happened? Oh my god, what just happened? What? Okay. Oh, wait. After that, I get a meaty overhead. Wait, is that a real setup, or did I just accidentally time it like that? Try to be too greedy there. Oh, did he actually die? Wait, did he die from that? Ooh, okay. The late button press. Counter perfect, let's go. Oh my god. I was still in range. Is that worth it? Wow. Oh my god. There are only perfects in this round. Destruction. Get wrecked. get wrecked, ISTD.
Really prioritizing this face on the screen and a whip punish. My goodness, the meteor
What?
Has been suspended, didn't make
That
it
was
active.
ridiculous.
Dead at this point, and that is going to be the stun. But
Is that gonna kill?
exhaust all his options if he actually wants to take the round. And here it comes.
Oh my goodness, all three.
Oh, what?
You know
Wow,
it is?
what a way to finish him.
OD.
Insanity. Wow, the real lag. He actually tried to do light tatsu there. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. I really hope you're having a fantastic Monday. So yeah, we're gonna be finishing up the matches with Blaz today, and then we'll be finally playing some ranked again. I have not played the game in a while, it seems. So let's do that. So I hope you're doing great, guys. Young Madman, good to see you too. Land, what's up? Let's see. Prezagita, of course. Leon Smith, Shen Chan. Welcome. Ahmad, what's up, dude? Late stream today, yep. Hopefully tomorrow it's gonna be a little bit earlier. Abdullah Khalid, what's up, my man? On both Twitch and YouTube, just like Prez. Variance Pro Bar, what's up, dude? LS March, welcome. Insidious Baller. How's it going? Leon Smith, of course. Ding Dong. Schmoss. The clip of I Ultima Gandhiing you is still hilarious, Jimmy. There are clips that will never get old, you know? That's definitely one of those. Little Cat, Big Games. What's up, my man? Ozora, welcome in. 1, 2, 3. Escalibs, dude, good to see you. What's up? Paul, welcome. Do you guys know what I mean by that? I think everybody knows what you're saying without actually being able to describe what you're saying. So I think that's interesting. In any case, let's start. I think the last thing that we checked out, I think was this clip right here, right? I think like we did go through the match versus Shen, right? Shen was the final one that we checked out, right? Unless I'm wrong, you guys let me know. But I do think that I analyzed this and I looked at this. Clips are most impressive with ISTD. That's true. Jimmy, I will make you use the heavy donkey kick tech today. You really underestimated that one. What heavy donkey kick tech? Or, oh, the one where you whiff it on purpose? I think if I can make it so that I do it as a meaty the first time, and then the second time they will probably do a perfect parry attempt, right? Everyone falls for it, everyone, but you need to condition them for exactly. Yeah, just do a meaty one, exactly. I'm kind of shocked every time whatever I'm thinking Land is typing that out at the same time that I'm saying something. I'm scared, you know? Land is somebody who scares me. He knows a little bit too well how I think and what I think. So hyped for today, going to watch you and really grind my Mai. There's been a lot of discussion with Mai lately being like by far the best character in the game. Something that I think I saw that coming. I mean, I have discussed this myself, right? Like, I personally talked about how Mai is obviously really strong, but I didn't want to make further comments about the character because it's still early, you know, it's still early. But I compared Mai to Bison, I think. Remember when we talked about that? Somebody brought up the topic about, like, what's the difference between, like Bison and Mai, and I said those two are pretty similar when it comes to the history of how they're getting picked up. Her mix is so simple and so strong. True. Let me see. The fans make her strong. Which ones? OD fans? I thought you were talking about me because I'm a fan of Mai, you know. Jimmy, I wouldn't imagine whatever Land's gonna say. So she might get nerfed unless she's Ken. Yes, of course, you too, Jimmy, but you too, OP. Are people suggesting that Capcom overdid it with the fan service? Is that what people are suggesting? God, there are so many puns regarding Mai, and so many inappropriate thought experiments around those puns. I need to stop, right? I think I should stop right now. My wife literally just came in here. She can smell when I'm being inappropriate. Nix, ich hab gar nichts gemacht. Ich hab gar nichts gemacht. My wife, she's gonna check out the VOD, that's what she's just said. I'm cooked, guys, I'm cooked. Time for the couch today. Bet you're used to that. Fun fact, I never had to sleep on the couch in the entirety of the it's been almost 14 years now, Jesus. This year is 14 years since we have been together. There was not a day that I had to spend on the couch. That's kind of wild. Anyways, guys, it's been the Capcom couch.
Beautiful play from Blaz.
But did anyone answer, like, is this the correct match that I'm looking at right now? I actually don't know. Nobody knows.
The whole time.
Okay, I'm gonna check out the VOD apparently. Apparently that's necessary. You guys, like, I thought at least you guys remember what we did last stream. Like, seriously, I'm the one who has to remember? I thought you guys were gonna be like, Jimmy, are you stupid? Are you, like, actually getting dumber by the day? I thought I'm gonna be listening to something like that, and they were like, of course last one was Shen. What are you on, Jimmy? Like, what are you doing? Yep, but I can see it here. Okay, so that was the last set. Thanks, guys. Thanks for confirming. Thanks for paying attention to my live streams. Jimmy will live day by day. Apparently so. You guys are just like me for real. I don't know, because I saw them all so many times. Oh God, Kosti, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. That's the worst lie that I've heard in a long time. Anyways, so Shen versus Blaz was top 16 losers side. After that was the first match that Blaz lost after he lost to Kakeru, right? So I mean, after he lost to Kakeru, that was the first match that he played. So the next one is going to be, actually let's check the, yeah, so the next one would be top 8, which was versus Shuto. And to YouTube chat. Am I? Why are you saying that? Just some guy. Good to see you. Chocobo, what's up, by the way? We have Kusanagi Motoko, welcome. Shen was the last one we saw. Okay, Kusanagi did say that. And then just some guy. Oh, okay, that's why you're saying that. Okay, no, I'm just blind, okay? I can see you, but I'm still blind, you know? Anyways, Shuto's the next one. Rakoda, what's up, my man?
We already have on stage. They're going through their button checks right now.
Watching Blaz live ripping through the whole procast and the way he did it made me emotional. Just had to rewatch the matches a couple of times.
What a absolute run this 15-year-old has had at Capcom Cup, top 8 of all things. But Shuto has been absolutely demonic with the Akuma. We've seen how he developed.
Jimmy is blind to me. I did say hi to you properly, Ahmad. I did not skip over you, like, at all. Okay? I got you covered today.
It's been a little bit more on par with the bond chance.
Rakoda, what's up? Paul, welcome. Alright, let's check it out. Let's check out this match.
He's been a full, complete package, but Blaz starts off with the Ryu. Against Shuto and the Akuma. Let's go.
Another battle of the Shotokans, and we've seen how comfortable Blaz is in this matchup. And he plays like John Choi.
One thing that I find amazing is this whiff punish right here. Okay? Like, I constantly talk about, like, this match specifically being difficult because Ryu does not get to control the footsies easily. But Blaz doing something really difficult here. This right here is not easy to punish, like, at all. But bam, punish counter. That was an actual punish. Amazing.
With the whip punish from the low forward into the donkey kick, pushing Shuto away from the corner. Demon flip dive kick does hit,
but the cool thing, by the way, the cool thing is, in case you miss that punish, I'm not even sure if you can punish that with Akuma. Maybe Bezlam can tell me right now. Can Akuma punish the full screen or like the max range medium donkey kick of Ryu? In case you missed the punish on the standing medium kick? That would be interesting to know. I'm thinking about it if that's actually punishable by Akuma. It's not possible, right? Bezlam, my man, thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. And yeah, welcome everyone. We're currently, I'm analyzing some of the plays that Blaz did at Capcom Cup. And then afterwards we'll be playing Ryu Ranked as usual. So yeah, hopefully you'll enjoy that. Hope you had a good stream, Bezlam.
Yeah, dangerous tool, right? Anti-fireball play from that. Gotta be careful slinging up these fireballs to flip out, the throw right after. Slight little walk up, stand light kick buffered into the adamant fist.
That was actually kind of lucky by Blaz. He tried to do a crosscut DP. He happened to get a light DP instead, a light fireball instead, and was not punished. So, Killer Gummy Bears, thank you so much for gifting a sub. I really appreciated. Megaton Beef, enjoy your gifted sub. Wait, are the drops still active for Luke, for the Luke color? Did you get the Luke color? Let me know. And I'm like, how long is that actually gonna last? Can you still get that? Definitely let me know in the comments or in chat. Guess it was, can Goku punish medium donkey kick mid-screen? Beslem says no. I mean, if you miss spaces, you can always punish it, you know?
Fireball, I think, was meant to be a DP. Didn't come out, but no punish on the fireball, okay?
Yeah, Ken can always punish it, which is actually annoying. How does Ken punish that again? Not always. But it's really risky against Ken specifically.
Hey.
Another jump out the corner.
Yeah. Was ready for it though.
Blaz like taking a couple of really big risks there. Has to give up on the anti-air because he recovered so late.
Look at the walk speed coming from Akuya and the stand
Hey.
as a whip punish.
Hey, the
dash
dash
up.
up.
Wow, Blaz, no fear. No fear.
Fourth here. Blaz got some bar to his name at that level 2 if he needs it. The doubling of damage.
I'm pretty sure, by the way, he actually covered a lot of interesting moments right here.
And the stand
Hey.
as a whip punish.
Like, he grabbed him here. I wish I could do frame by frame, but it looks like he was not in the jab animation here. And Akuma is already doing crouching medium kick. So this means if Shuto had done a wake up super, Blaz could have actually blocked. So this was a very, very precisely timed jab to cover a super and wake up crouching medium kick at the same time. Interesting.
Just
Hey,
a
the
dash
dash
up
up
jab.
jab.
Yep. Enough to take the first round against Shuto.
We're back and forth here. Blaz got some bar to his name at that level 2 if he needs it. The double.
He doesn't need to delay anything. Wait. He's minus after throw into dash. Oh yeah, right. You're right. He's minus after throw into dash. How minus is that again? Oh, so it's auto-timed. Hey, that's even better. That's even better. This is something I... Oh, right. I actually want to make a video on this topic. Now that you say that, Land, you're absolutely right about that. This is auto-timed effectively. This is a really interesting moment right here. So right here, in this moment, you're always putting yourself in a weird spot when you're dashing because you're minus. So technically this is not legit, but it automatically sets you up in it sets up a situation where the opponent is in a spot where if they wake up with a super, you're not going to be pressing anything. Even if you plan to press the jab after you recover from the dash, you will not get the jab because the opponent is doing a super. So you can safely do this jab and it will only lose to EXDP and a jab, obviously. So this auto bait supers, exactly. I've noticed this a couple of times with Ryu, and I actually want to make a video on this because this is really useful information. It does, like, you do lose though if the opponent knows what you're going to do. If they wake up jab themselves, they will hit you out of it. Always remember that. But in this spot right here, the only thing that you want to cover as Blaz is a level 2 super, because it's the only thing that will kill you. Like level 1 or level 2 super, both are actually bad here. And this neatly covers that. So it's really, really nice.
Hey, the dash up jab.
Yep. Enough to take the first round against Shuto.
We're back and forth here. Blaz got some bar to his name with that level 2 if he needs it. The doubling of damage can definitely come through from Ryu. Nice anti-air. Already saw the dive kick the first time. This time.
Great whiff punch right here.
Whiff punch. Perfect parry on the crouch fears. Turning blue, but not able to find the proper follow-up.
I wonder why does that not work? Is this because of the crouching fears that he did?
Anti-air. Already saw the dive kick the first time. This time.
Here, it's, by the way, it's interesting because the normal setup here after this is dash up with a medium punch and then do another medium punch or a throw, for example, or a crouching medium punch if you want to have better frame data. But I've noticed Blaz does a solo plexus very often in this spot. And I should probably look up why, or like what kind of frame advantage does that give you? Because it's a common thing that he does. You're +7 there. Okay, what does +7 do for you? There's no reason to do that, right? But I've seen Blaz do that a lot. So there must be something there. Do you think he's just bored and he likes the solar plexus animation? I don't know. If I'm gonna turn this into a video somehow on YouTube, anyone who's looking at this right now, definitely let me know with the timestamp. Like, what is going on here? Why would you do a solar plexus as a frame kill there? It's a bit odd to me, but yeah.
And the sweep whip punch. Perfect parry on the crouch fears. Turning blue, but not able
He
to
just likes to have fun. You think so? I don't think Blaz is the type of guy that has fun. He got second at Capcom Cup. He's clearly not the guy who's like prioritizing fun. He's grinding hard, you know?
Here's the fireballs.
Rhythm a little bit
That's quite interesting, the way he did this, by the way.
Here's the fireballs.
He whiffed a donkey kick, and he actually made Shuto whiff a perfect parry attempt.
Rhythm a little bit off. ODDP against the overhead. Knocked that away.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to whiff punish Akuma stand medium kick.
Oh man, getting whiff punished. That's what I'm talking about. It's so difficult to stay in control here. This was a major mistake from Shuto, by the way.
Looking for the next hit into it right there.
Yeah, and that's gonna be it. That was such a huge mistake, by the way. Like, he had all of the control and he gave it away. That moment, he had all the control. There's no reason to get hit here. Like, this was the weirdest mistake that I've seen Shuto make.
No bar to his aid. Does get the jump in.
Wait, we didn't want to spend it into level 3 yet. Okay, he's looking for the next hit into it right there. Something that we've seen Shuto do.
And that's it. Game 1, Blaz, out of nowhere because of that huge mistake from Shuto.
You have to be careful if you want to jump on me, even if you're playing Akuma with your different aerial approaches. I will be ready with that DP.
To be honest, the fact that Akuma has so many different aerial approaches makes Blaz anti-airing so consistent.
Maybe to beat Shoryu EX on Wake Up? To bait it? Nah, but you're recovering too early. It's not even close.
Oh, no, the stand fierce.
If it was like a +1 scenario, okay.
Big deal though.
Take off the stand short. Blaz looking for perfect parries here.
I like the way that Shuto like walks back. He's always like tapping down a little bit to, you know, flash duck to maybe avoid like a sweep or a crouching medium kick.
Again, there's that delayed DP.
Yeah, like interrupting that forward fierce right there. That's so tough. It's so easy to get clipped there.
Corner, such classic Street Fighter play.
High reward too as well. The OD fireball drive rush the break. Looking to catch a throw possibly with that.
Look at how he's pressuring, by the way. He's looking for like. Let's go back here. Let's go back here. Okay? The way he's pressuring, I like that a lot. So here he has the advantage, so he's pushing. Here he lost the advantage. So instead of going back in, like I would do it normally, I would try to pressure with like a forward hard kick, for example, or walk forward a lot just to keep up the pressure. But Blaz, he's okay staying here instead and throwing the EX Fireball because he knows, like, he wants to cover the jump out situation. He does not want to give Shuto any chance to jump out of the corner. So he's prioritizing that a lot.
Fireball, drive rush the break. Look at the
And then he sees it's not happening, and that's when he goes in, you know? There was a lot of moments where Shuto could have jumped and he would have been anti-aired. So he didn't want to give him the chance. When he was confident, okay, Shuto is not, he's worried about getting hit on the ground. He's not jumping, he's not doing anything. That's when he went in for the throw.
Walks on in, Shuto on the back foot. Let's let ODTP rip. Go Shoryuken.
Shuto trying to build his space with the fireballs, using his pokes again.
Dash into a stand like kick the bumper with the
And this was a major mistake, and Shuto immediately capitalizes on that, you know? That was one dash from Blaz, one dash. Immediately got punished.
The game does clip Blaz. Such a good stop sign, as you said, to approach as a whip punish and to stop people from walking forward on you.
Yeah, drive rush right after. A lot of cool players have been developing that. Bonchan started it off, and Shuto using it very well. Stocks it with the digit after that knockdown is Blaz. Starting with the DP, but luckily, we're okay. We're all right.
No punish there. It is a light DP, so there is fast recovery.
Oh, man.
True.
Okay. Nice backdash from Shuto to evade the throw, getting the punish.
Combo. -4, but the pushback's too much on that fireball to do nothing about it.
Yeah, I think Shuto was trying to DI.
Very risky with the...
No bite from Blaza.
Both players are... Wow, what a whiff punish. And he's being greedy. Blaz does not want to finish him off.
DP stops the guessing game from happening with Shuto. Still lacking in health. Maybe a perfect parry and drive rush button after this could get him in trouble. Or drive rush jab.
Whoa.
Force knockdown.
Whoa, that was ridiculous.
Demon flip, though. That conversion.
That was insane.
Some people, you know, we see a lot of drive rush anti-air with DPs, but he...
Like, let's check that out again, okay?
Yeah, perfect parry and drive rush button after
That
this.
was crazy reaction, by the way. He saw the demon flip. His reaction to the demon flip was to drive rush. And the reason why he did the drive rush jab instead of a DP was because he knew the drive rush would cause Shuto to not even attempt a dive kick, for example, because the dive kick is going to get clipped by the DP. A much more common scenario here is to DP after the drive rush as Ryu, but Shuto tried to actually bait that out. Blaz knew Shuto is not going to be pressing those buttons. He's not going to dive kick in. So he did a drive rush in with a jab and canceled that immediately into an OD donkey kick, which gave him a level 1 super conversion. Amazing.
Can we talk about that juggle off the demon flip, though? That conversion from the juggle. Some people, you know, we see a lot of drive rush anti-air with DPs, but he was able to anti-air with the stand jab into the juggle from donkey kick into super.
Right.
Beautiful situational awareness from Blaz to close out the round.
Getting better about dealing with the options that are presented from Shuto with these aerial approaches.
Ooh.
But here's Shuto.
Wow, that was great play by Shuto. That was even more amazing play by Shuto.
Now, 2 bar spin, you get the follow right after this. What we're going for? Level 2 fireball, perfect parry. We're trying to go for the throw. 2-4 out is Shuto. Whip punish, DP, not enough to kill. It's not enough. It's not enough.
Beautiful awareness from Shuto on that punish, though. That short was...
Yeah, Shuto can just chill here. There's really nothing that can go wrong.
Bar coming back.
Yeah, here Blaz really wanted to take a risk. He needed that donkey kick to hit.
He's got to be careful. He's walking too much, and I feel like it's not Blaz's fault that this is becoming a punishable problem. The donkey kicks. It's that Shuto has been walking and making it difficult for him to space him out properly. And walk speed's a problem.
I mean, he had just gotten his bar back, too, so he just had gotten out of burnout. Wasn't sure if Blaz recognized that immediately.
Yeah.
Okay, Shuto, again, responding with the ODDP just to
The Shuto guy might be good.
pressure off of him that Blaz has been so consistently applying.
Perfect parry in the dock kick. We switch it up a little
Solar
bit, Shuto.
plexus, counter hit, that's gonna hurt.
Bring over the throw, level 1, and saves the OD gauge for that reversal.
Oh, that was so close from punishing Blaz.
OD fireballs, possibly. Driver's conversion, tried to charge up in front of his face.
Yep.
Interruption is there. Get out of here.
Yep, low 4 did clip it. He didn't follow up through.
My goal from watching Blaz gameplay.
Go forward.
In the next couple of months, I want to be spending a lot more time actually playing the game. I know I'm currently lacking a lot of play time. I think that's a major concern for my gameplay.
They're pretty much even at this
So
point.
I want to copy some stuff that Blaz does.
Dusty donut, powder donut.
I like his style a lot. because it's a bit crazy, which I like. But there's still room for improvements, and there's also still room for my own personality.
Up in the corner, especially. Frank kills right with the throw. Was able to tech though. I think the next knockdown will definitely be another guessing game where he might go for a button right after. Shuto can switch it up a little bit. Has room to give.
Cerebral, I will be playing rank today.
The fireballs. Perfect parry.
That was amazing.
Happening. Tatsu.
Okay, meaty jabs too. Shuto not wanting to block there. Gets a counter.
Land. Lately, I've been chipping out players a lot more as well, though. What I find interesting is how often you see this is the dive the DP punish that you normally see when you're drive rushing and somebody's doing a demon flip.
And that button at that range. There's a disjoint on that button. You have to be very careful. Trying to dash up or drive rush.
Yeah, I mean, Shuto was very well aware that the meaty wasn't happening from that situation, so good stuff on him for waking up with the crouch draw and getting the counter hit.
Perfect parries the fireball. Drive rush medium. Throw.
That is oh right.
So smart on Blaz. I mean, Shuto has demonstrated that he's ready to react to anything.
Oh man, that was something, you know.
Very smart stuff.
Not
right
committing
there.
to something there. Amazing, smart stuff.
I call that the boost.
Next hit is going to be enough to kill. Shuto cannot afford to get hit.
If it's a boost.
True. Uh-oh. Big throw. Up in the corner. Hashokeki. Staggers a little bit.
Next hit will do it.
Keeping Shuto on the counter hit.
Ooh, he missed the confirm.
The late jab connects.
And that's going to be it. Wow. That was an amazing round.
Man, the layers that he has on offense is insane.
Jab pressure switched up.
Blaz technically didn't really come out of nowhere. I mean, Brian F made a whole video on him as a rising star a couple of months back, right? So he's been there, you know.
Yep, into the heavy tatsu.
And there are clips of him annihilating players in Street Fighter 5 when he was 12 years old.
Is when you're about to clutch out the game. When you have 2 games.
Let me see. Can you tell me what difference between drive rush hard kick into level 1 instead of drive rush hard kick hard punch level 1, Jimmy? A little bit more damage. If you do the double hard kick route, it's technically optimal. But, and this is something to consider, the double hard kick route, for the most part, is just style. You only get a tiny bit more damage. And I'm talking like less than a jab worth of damage extra, you know? And you lose a lot of flexibility on that route. Because if you last second you choose to go for something different, your options are very limited. Basically, after the double hard kick, you only get sweep. So sometimes I find myself doing the double hard kick and then realizing, maybe actually I don't want to spend the super. And then I just sweep. And then I could have done more damage if I had done a DP instead with the hard punch route. The hard punch route, like, is almost always the better route to choose. Almost always do you want to prioritize that. King Sud, what's up, my man? And congratulations, King Sud, once again. Good job. Good job. I'm in Argentina. I played against Blaz on ranked in Street Fighter 5 and 6. He's been playing for several years. Obviously, I never beat him. He's crazy good, yeah. Jose, what's up? Blaz had good results back in SF5. He is known in South America. Oh yeah, I mean, as I said, like, I've seen clips of him from like 3 years ago where when he was 12 years old. He was already Grandmaster with Ryu back then in Street Fighter 5. So he must have an insane amount of experience already in the game.
Up here, she only has 1. Can you route this back in a way the momentum out of their hands and not overextend too often? True test here for Blaz.
Amazing punish.
Shuto perfect parry. Demon flips to get out, escaping from the corner.
Whoa.
Great DP.
Nice. Didn't have to spin no bar for that. That was smart. Falls on the fireball, stocks up the digit when he got the distance. I like that.
Oh man, Shuto getting a really interesting punish here.
Stuff coming from Shuto, able to recognize and get the
One more
punish.
fireball, he's gonna get supered.
Okay, Blaz moving forward.
Oh, and that was such an unfortunate execution error.
That is so
And that's the crazy part. Like, Blaz had execution errors like that,
We saw stages of that
but he still beat everyone.
The one like Shuto. The man possessed by the demon himself, Dark Rush Stand Fierce Boss, says I'm the exorcist.
I think style is more important than flexibility.
There's Stand Short connecting.
Like that. Use the OD to get the Genja
I mean,
charge.
you know how it is with my gameplay. Sometimes people tell me that I lose on purpose just to style on my opponents.
It's gone.
And I always say, most of the time I don't do that. I mean,
Okay.
sometimes I do that. But even when I'm genuinely just losing because I made a mistake, people think that
-1 only.
I'm just trying to style,
Pressure,
which
but
is not
enough
the
to get his
case.
bar back, not enough chip coming from Blaz there.
Forward Fierce trying to find entry point. Any button. It's again the Forward Fierce.
The footsies that Blaz is using, by the way, like the way, the flexibility,
Once again, the level 1.
that was a great level 1, by the way. But I want to show you something different, okay? I want to show you like the amount of different buttons that he uses in the neutral game versus Akuma is amazing. Like, just check out this interaction right here.
Chip coming from Blaz there.
Here he blocks, then he whiffs a light kick, okay? The light kick is there to bait the Akuma to do something. So this button came out, and the plan of Blaz was then to go for a whiff punish here, which did not work out because Shuto was aware, and he got the whiff punish on the Fierce instead. This is a strategy that I should be utilizing a lot more. I think people call that feinting. Feinting, yeah, makes a lot of sense. I don't do that often enough. It's not something I'm actively doing. I never press a button hoping the opponent whiffs a button after that. But you should be doing that for sure. Do you think Blaz would have beaten Kakeru if switched to a different character other than Ryu? No, I don't think so. Yo, Astra, what's up? Good to see you. Always enjoy our discussions on YouTube. Ending Walker didn't make it to Capcom Cup. That's weird. Who's talking about Ending Walker? No, Kakeru was cracked that day. No one was beating him. I mean, honestly, it didn't look that bad. Grand Finals didn't look like Blaz couldn't beat him, you know? I think if anything, if Blaz had played Ryu earlier, he might have had a chance. Or maybe not. It's hard to say. I do think the matchup is difficult for Ryu, but it did not look like Blaz was completely lost. It looked like a tough match, but you can still make that work. Blaz is good because he doesn't think twice when he wants to do something. You can tell by the way Blaz plays that he has a lot of experience. Like really a lot of playtime. And Blaz even says himself that on top of the playtime, he has maybe even more time analyzing. Which I find even more interesting if that's true. Because on his account, he's already beyond 2,300 hours played. So if on top of that we consider like analysis, then he must like I don't know even how he like he must have no other things to do besides Street Fighter, because that's a crazy amount of hours that you can put into anything. And you can tell, like, it's really paying off because he's so confident in all decisions that he's making.
Anybody? It's again the forward fierce. Spinning bar, he wants to, I think, maybe like a drive rush conversion. After this, he's got level 2. But the low, once again, the level 1 gets it done. Final round here for Blaz.
This is the battles of the Shutos, the fierces and the low forwards.
The big paragraph stream bot messages come up way too frequent and push comments off the screen. Let me see. Technically, they should come up. Let me see. How is it currently done? There are 3. And make it every 12 minutes. The Discord comes up every 18 minutes. I can make that 15 minutes. Okay, I made it a little bit more rare, okay?
Thought Ryu would be doing work like this at a top 8 spot this season. That's kind of crazy.
Ryu's cheap. My man's hits like a truck, especially on Akuma.
100K in Chile is a crazy amount of money, I guess. I think going into Capcom Cup and then going out of it with 100K prize is always going to have a big impact on you, right?
Amazing, because he didn't go into demon flip. I mean, into the dive kick, so it didn't push him too far. He was able to get the punish on the whiff DP there. Smart stuff from Shuto.
DP, no back throw though off that drive rush. Did not work out. OD, Adamant Fist, Fireball, level 1.
But take a look at this. Like, at this point...
The backdash is...
Oh, backdash into back throw.
Works out here for Blaz. Can you find a confirm? A confirm will lead into level 3 for victory. I'm sorry, CA, so even more damage on the way. Another throw. He burnt himself out. Doesn't matter. Drive reversal.
He's going for the chip.
Level 1 chips him out.
Wow, he got chipped.
Final round.
That was a crazy round. Any opening would have killed Shuto there.
Insane play right now, okay?
Try to fake him out, but
amazing punish there. And check this out. Check out the punish, okay? Now that's a punish that you only do when you're super experienced. So this right here, crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel, does not combo into a hard kick. This is a minor optimization that Blaz is using at the final round in loser side at Capcom Cup. Because this is punish counter, it happens to combo into the hard kick. But normally, when you're doing crouching medium kick, it does not combo into hard kick. So when you're whiff punishing when you're whiff punishing any button and you're doing this conversion, not only are you like, okay, I know this is a punish counter, so therefore the hard kick will connect. But you're also confident and reacting that you're whiff punishing a standing attack. So, yeah. The amount of stuff that he's thinking about and covering under these circumstances, absolutely wild to me. Any normal player would have done hard punch just for safety.
Take him out, but that crouching medium kick got a lot of range on it.
Okay, tried to bait out DP. Blaz has a bite.
Right. Only Fireball to stock him with the danger, just to lock him down to get that enhancement.
Jump medium punch into the toxic conversion. Okay, wake up ODDP.
That was for the guess for the game.
Okay.
Great throw. And there we have it, you know.
This is it.
Blaz, absolutely amazing. That was insane. That was just insane. I would love to know what option did Blaz actually use at the final moment right there. I really wonder. Young brains got too much RAM. And by the way, Yassine, as you can see, he's using a PlayStation, a normal PlayStation controller, you know? Like, Blaz is not using a hitbox or arcade stick or anything, just the standard stuff, you know? That's all you need to be like him. The DualSense is amazing for Street Fighter, by the way. I agree. A lot of people don't like it, but I actually like it a lot. Halabil, you need a $1,000 hitbox or you won't win. I agree. I agree. Oh, man. Okay. I mean, let's take a look at the next matches, you know? We had Blaz versus Shuto. And then I think Angry Bird is the next one, right?
Match up. You can talk about this with a lot of the top players, right? It's almost as if it's 20.
Maybe I should have checked out the bracket. Is this the next one? I think this is the next one. Let me check that again. Let me just put up this one just so we see the bracket. So Blaz had to Noah comes before. Noah comes before. I think I did not see this match so far, or did I?
Our final match of this block, at least. Noah the Prodigy versus
Blaz supposedly is using. I recommend the D-pad, but Darkskin Ken. Supposedly, multiple people have told me that Blaz himself confirmed he's using analog. Okay, but and from my experience, both could be true. It's not absurd at this point if he does play on analog. It's a possibility. I personally don't play pad like that, but it's certainly possible.
Oh. And both of these players are actually both at Blink Respawn. I believe Blaz got 5th or 7th at that tournament. I don't know if they had a chance to play against each other, but this is very, very interesting because this is kind of a battle of the Shotos, although Luke isn't a traditional Shoto. But on top of that, Noah is not your traditional.
Can't imagine getting to his level and using analog. It's objectively worse than D-pad. I would have to tend to agree, but I mean, who am I? Who am I to tell Blaz what to play on?
As the last hope of America stands to
but let's check. Let's see.
Absolute diamond. Not even in the rough. This guy
like right away, that like no drive rushes are gonna get. Like that drive rush immediately got punished. The reaction of Blaz, you know.
Just to see what Blaz wanted to do there.
This match was a stomp. We'll see.
He clipped the fireball before it came out.
Step back, nice perfect parry on the sandblast. Okay. Tried to get the.
Oh, he actually did the sweep too early. Did you just see that? That sweep whiffed because he did it too early. If he had done a crouching fierce, he could have done an even bigger punish.
He's going to get the stand fierce as a whip punish on the throw.
Yeah, see.
This is an interesting combo that he chose as well, by the way. Let's check that out. Silent Storm, thank you so much for the 9 months. I really appreciate that.
Nice perfect parry on the
Let's check this out. So this right here, that sweep was done too early. He could have done a crouching medium punch for sure, maybe even a crouching fierce, but who knows. But now this combo right here is quite interesting. He does a drive rush back fierce into a light dog kick and into a, what was that? Was that a medium DP? Or maybe it was a light. I think it should be light. I think it's a light DP. But in any case, you get medium or light. Interesting. Is that always optimal?
Yeah, see.
So late jab does catch the
But
back
really
from
interesting.
Noah.
It is so good. Blaz structures so much of his pressure up the corner around those jabs. Delay, the quick jab. Just so good about figuring out what you want to do and using that jab to cut through. The switch up, yeah. Try to tap parry there.
Right here, now it's not looking that bad for Noah, but because he got hit by the DP, all of a sudden he finds himself in the corner with almost no drive gauge. So that's really bad. So now Blaz is pressuring.
Here comes the sandblast pressure.
He's just trying to do drive gauge damage here. That's why he's doing a fierce into a donkey kick.
Counter hit with the fierce.
Next hit kills. Yep, there it is.
Couldn't rear back bar enough. A Shin Shoryuken is what you get.
Such strong play from Blaz. You know, we didn't really get to see the.
Yeah, Land, you've been telling me that I should be doing that when I'm coming from mid-screen until almost cornered. But you never said that this is actually... So if I'm going to use one bar after the heavy Hasho, it will always be optimal to do that.
Wrong.
I think I misunderstood.
Or even like the perfect parry.
I think I misunderstood, Land.
We did see this in winners, where the first game, Noah was kind of using it to feel out how he typically plays, and as the games progressed, he felt a bit more comfortable.
That was a punish counter.
A lot more of it.
That was a punish counter. Instead of going for the sweep, he's going for the fierce.
Feel out how he typically
Check this
plays, and
out.
as the games progressed,
Bam, punish
he
counter.
felt more comfortable. We started seeing a lot more of
Amazing.
True.
And then he whiffs a... What a god. He whiffs a parry just because he doesn't want Noah to feel so bad about all of these scenarios.
Blaz being able to perfect parry just like this guy.
Again.
All right, man. Prove me a truthful person out here, Blaz. Be able to read the...
Yeah, baited. Medium Hasho for the bait.
Now you're ashy. Not the way you want it either.
I mean, next sequence into the stun, Noah is buffering the level 1.
Ah.
Nice jump back roundhouse. Knowing that Blaz
obvious.
is trying to get a little greedy with the DI, right?
Yeah. Those definitely got those reactions. Back throw. Dash up, waits a little bit, stand fierce, drive rush throw.
Okay.
Lay him on the mat.
No, this isn't gonna hit.
The old
He's holding the
parry.
parry, okay. No punish.
Oh, wow. He didn't punish him.
Stand fierce.
Oh my god. What a terrible mistake from Noah.
Gave it around.
He should know about that. He should know how to punish that. Wow. Well, let me see. Was he surprised, actually, for the pushback? Did he actually never see that before? Let me see.
The old
He's holding the
parry.
parry, okay. No punish.
Blaz gets right back in with a stand fierce, ends it with the DP.
Wow, Noah seems frustrated.
Yeah,
Upper gave it around.
unfortunately, he didn't get the drive rush cancel after the parry to get the punish.
Or maybe he wanted to do the drive rush cancel and he missed this. Yeah, maybe he just missed the drive rush cancel. I can't imagine Noah doesn't know about that.
Noah switching up his timings. Usual jumps every so often.
Everybody knows about that.
Fireball's able to hit, stock with the tension. As we mentioned, that is Blaz's game plan.
Okay, jump back. Just gonna escape the throw pressure. Using solar plexus. No trade, but Noah.
No.
No punish.
Oh my god.
Both of them.
Both of them making absolutely insane mistakes.
And he's.
Again?
Are we gonna see it again?
He went for the
Ah!
throw. Wake up, super knocks it away. Blaz.
Wow.
Games up, younger than Noah. Looking to take him out of the bracket and move
Yeah.
on in this top 8 spot.
Straight immediate rematch too. We are speed running through this. Noah doesn't want to break. Okay, what's next? Okay, ODDP to get the pressure off of himself. Blaz.
Blaz is not scared whatsoever to do the
That sweep and the walk up and the punch.
DPs.
Those plus frames. Okay, walk up throw. Try to see what was gonna come out. Nothing comes from Blaz. The throw, catching the drive rush overhead.
OD fireball, stand fierce, donkey kick, DP right after for the pickup. Dealing with the fireball pressure that Noah's presenting and finding follow-ups, finding damage, putting Noah in burnout when he doesn't want to be put in burnout. When it's not on his game plan.
It's okay. We're We're walking away from the pressure right now.
Oh,
Yeah, he wanted to chip. At that point, he could have done a checkmate, by the way.
Like a neutral jump, come down, and
That was actually bad for Noah, because if he had blocked that, at least he would have forced Blaz to use level 2 super.
Both of them on the brink of burnout. Okay, catches him with the light short. No.
No, it does not work.
Was able to throw through the drive reversal there. Noah trying to find a way to get his level 3 off. I think if he keeps holding that, Blaz might react with the super next time.
Yeah, you're right. Fan Fierce OD, just not get the foam.
Oh, wow, what was that?
Gets a jab.
Okay.
A little bit of damage.
The counter hit. Okay. Got the fierce.
Ah, okay, it's not so
Rackets up
fun
to
now.
level 3. Okay.
Yeah. All right,
What
so
do you
level
think? Do you
3.
think he's going to go for the meaty here? I think the meaty is such a risky decision because we've seen Blaz wake up, and he is...
You can't afford to get hit by anything
Makes a
here.
crouching medium punch, Blaz. Was able to find a confirm right
Wow, okay, Noah finally catching a break here.
Instead.
Yep. Nice usage of the stand short coming from...
I've got to admit that time for Elena is getting thin. I mean, I've said this before. Maybe they're actually going to release her like completely outside of this idea that season 3 starts with Evo Japan. Maybe this is actually a wrong assumption. I still wonder if that's the case or not for Capcom. Evo Japan has always been a special case because it's been an important tournament, but it's never been part of the Capcom Pro Tour, right? So it was not actually covered by Capcom properly. So the time frame for the Capcom Pro Tour is a lot earlier than normal. So maybe it's just not fitting within the time frame that they had in mind for for the release schedule of season 2. But still, it would be really odd, right, to start season 3 without all the season 2 characters. Still think they probably won't do that. But at this point, I'm not even going to rule it out. Didn't somebody said like there's going to be a Nintendo Direct in early April? There could actually be an announcement regarding Street Fighter there. So maybe they're actually waiting on something like that. But that's really wishful thinking. Would be interesting though. Also, Gunslinger, what's up, my man? Why should he be scared when he's paying attention to what's going on? He's not banging out DPs based on feel, but more so based on the data he has from the match. Noah still cool. Anonymous, thank you so much for becoming a member. I really appreciate the support, my man. I mean, at the end of the day, Gunslinger, the DP is a read, you know? And, I mean, he has done DP really, really early in the set, I think, against Shuto. I think first wake up, he did DP. So that's literally no data. The only data that you can have at that point is like trying to estimate the likelihood of the opponent trying to pressure yes or no. And that's, I mean, that's a read. There's no data that you can have at that point to support the idea that a DP makes sense there, you know? Or maybe you can be like, okay, how likely, maybe he did analyze all the matches for Shuto and realized that he was very likely to go in aggressively early in the set and then later on slow down to bait the DPs. I don't know. But at the end of the day, he's still guessing just like the rest of us, you know? Elena trailer during the Switch 2 launch titles isn't too impossible. Exactly. I'm saying that would be interesting. I'm not even sure. I didn't look up what the Nintendo Direct is going to be about. It's probably about the Switch 2, right? So, did Capcom hold back? Honestly, this is the most likely possibility that I've heard so far why Capcom is holding back on any kind of announcements regarding Season 3. If they want to have special airtime and a special announcement for the Nintendo Switch 2, that would make perfect sense. True, Astra, which is why I initially said, why not show the World Tour trailer for Elena at Capcom Cup? It made perfect sense to show there, right? But maybe it all does make sense at the end of the day. Maybe what we are not, what we are missing out on is the Switch 2. This year is a special circumstance because of the Switch 2. We'll have to wait and see. Stand up. Thank you so much for the 14 months. I really appreciate that.
Noah here. It is a huge hill for him to climb, though.
Anyways, final round between those two, right? It's gonna be 3-0.
Drive rush, crouch communicate, trying to find an opening.
Wow, that's so aggressive.
Trying to parry. Was able to drive rush throw.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stand fierce.
Rough situation
Wow.
right now.
Real rough.
He's gonna get burnt out. Is he gonna use the level 1 here?
Wow, what? You know what I really find, like, that pressure sequence was absolutely insanity. Okay? Like, from here, that entire sequence right here was insane. Pressure.
Okay.
After the hard punch, doing a throw there, genius.
Right now.
And then you get to just burn him out.
Is he gonna use the level 1?
Infinite pressure. Right here, though, Blaz missed to confirm, right? He could have done level 3 right there to kill him off. Then, right here, that light kick, he could have killed him there again. He could have killed him right here again. And he could have killed him by doing the OD fireball into a level 3 cancel, or a level 2 cancel for that matter. So he had multiple chances there to kill him off. Instead, he's waiting for the jump. Absolute insanity, though. Jamie, I'm 1300 MR. I'm a pro now. You sound like a pro. Season 3 absence of info should mean something. I can't believe that there's so much stuff to show and they choose to stay completely silent. Yeah, I mean, I agree. But you didn't seem to agree when I said that in my video. Okay. So now we have Blaz versus Angry Bird.
Playing a character matchup, and you can talk about this with a lot of the top.
Play other video games until they announce something. Nah. I didn't share the doom and gloom. Did I have a doomsday prediction? In my video, I said that I'm confused by the lack of content, but I'm also hopeful for the future because my suspicion is that Monster Hunter Wilds was holding back Street Fighter. And since that is released now, we'll probably see a lot of content in the future. How's that doom and gloom?
Is hitting you with
I said I'm concerned. Yeah. Is that overly negative?
the blueprints. Again, highlighted that earlier.
I mean, you're saying that you're concerned. I mean, you sound concerned the way you're writing.
But you know what? That's here no there. We're going to open up this match.
No, it's negative, though. What is negative? Yeah, I will always call that a negative for sure. If Capcom cannot create costumes within a time frame of 1.5 hours, I think there should be a negative reaction from the community. There should not be a positive reaction from the community. So yeah, I think Capcom deserved that.
Loses semi.
Is there a single person who thinks that's a good thing, that we're not getting content? Is there anybody in the community that are like, okay, well, you know what? I'm not going to say anything negative because that would be negative. I don't believe that something bad happens to the game backstage. I don't know. I mean, normally when there is no content for a game, it usually means that the game is not performing the way the business side of a company is not happy with the game. That's usually what it means. But maybe the answer all along was actually the combination of not being able to outsource content and Monster Hunter being such an important title for Capcom. So that actually gave me a lot of hope, again, when I realized the connection between the RE engine and having to split developers internally. So I think it's reasonable to say, or to at least ask the question, what's going on? Is Capcom not happy with Street Fighter? I never said that, oh, Capcom, like, Astra, the way you're saying this, you're making it seem like I'm giving any specific information that is not out there. I'm saying that normally, if there's no content, it means that the game is not performing the way you initially were hoping for. And also what Lance says is also definitely true, okay? Regardless of the circumstances, it's a bad look for Street Fighter, regardless of the reason. But I think if the reason is Monster Hunter, that we didn't get content for so long, at least it's not because Capcom is thinking that Street Fighter 6 is a sinking ship. Because that's the worst case scenario, that the higher ups at Capcom is cutting off content on purpose because they don't see monetary value. That's the worst thing, you know? And it seems like there should be hope that we're dodging that scenario. We have stats of its performance. Yeah, we know that Street Fighter 6 is performing better than previous Street Fighter games, which is good, but we don't know what the expectation was from Capcom. Like, almost certainly, Street Fighter 6 is a much more expensive product than Street Fighter 5. If you take a look at the development cycle for Street Fighter 5 and how much content it was lacking on release day, but it was still asking the same price tag, right? So it's hard to say how much Capcom spent extra and how much Capcom expected to make a return on that. I'm gonna play the video, Ahmad. I'm gonna play it. Don't worry about it.
Finals, Angry Bird.
Let's watch the video.
Versus Blaz, opening gambit time.
Now, I want to see.
I'm a mass debater. I seem to be really good with that, you know? I'm a master at baiting, and I'm a master at debating. So overall, you can say that I'm a master baiter, right?
Held the storm.
I like that. That should be a title in Street Fighter.
Pretty damn quick. when he wants it to be. But I like that Blaz he doesn't really over-rely on Hoshigeki sometimes.
Okay.
He uses it in very specific situations. I like it on knockdown pressure.
Love Angry Bird's defense. I mean, it's not showing here.
Blaz is using so much of his resources. Like, that's unbelievable to me what he's using here.
Absolutely, that is a glass cannon. We dealing with the
Like, check this out. Look, 89 seconds, full drive gauge.
Situations, I like it on knockdown pressure.
Blocking here. Landing a single jab into a drive rush cancel, into a heavy donkey kick. That cost him so much bar. And he did 10% damage. And instead of going in for pressure, this is fascinating to me.
It's not showing here.
He just hashos in his face.
But it is very
Absolutely crazy to do that. And then Angry Bird fucks it up by missing the throw, and then he actually gets punished by Blaz. I don't know if this is lucky by Blaz or the skill. I can't decide which one it is here.
jumping away from throw attempts.
Look at that damage already. That was like 35% there, Yipes.
Absolutely, that is a glass cannon we dealing with. Did not recover in time. I swear it looks like a head, but wow, I like that. Just get out of the corner, that was smart.
So there is a combo Akuma can actually do, but it's very expensive for the side swap, so that's the safer one to do.
Okay, right on. Hell yeah, this is expensive decision making. A lot of write-offs here. Angry Bird is definitely in trouble trying to score that knockdown with the easy throw. But
yeah, Blaz taking that round. By the way, one thing that I do want to mention here is I have a question regarding the drama that I've seen with Jammers. Like, I listen to Jammers' commentary, and in my opinion, he's always been one of the top commentators for Street Fighter. I think his commentary is always super valuable, and he has a lot of knowledge about the game. Way more knowledge than a lot of other commentators, hands down. So what was the problem? I only saw that people were unhappy somehow with Jammers. I've seen like some negative sentiment, but I don't know why. I listened to his commentary and nothing seemed to be wrong. Nothing seemed to be off. So what's going on? What was the problem? Why was there a drama? Because he's so knowledgeable about the game. I think Sejam was off on that one. I heard Sejam said something, but I don't even know what he said. Sejam muted him during the stream. But why? Like, what was his issue? Just because he said a dive kick was awful. Maximilian Dude has similar thoughts about the subject, lack of content, in one of his videos. I mean, everybody, I think the community, they're not asleep. When it comes to Street Fighter content, everybody's noticing there's a huge discrepancy with the success of Street Fighter 6 and the lack of content for it. He didn't like Jammers' criticism of a dive kick. Really? That was his issue? Honestly, that sounds like it runs a lot deeper than that. Maybe they had like a negative interaction at some point. I can tell you one thing. I can be really difficult to have discussion with sometimes. If you don't like, sometimes I remember having a discussion at Street Fighter League with F Word. And was really unhappy with my opinion. I don't really quite remember what it was. I think it was between the skill level back then and now, back in Street Fighter 4 days versus now, and the gameplay differences back then versus now. Because I think I suggested that the gameplay, what was it again? F-Word seemed so flabbergasted about something that I said. I found that interesting. I think it was about Street Fighter 4 having similar gameplay problems to Street Fighter 5, but like it wasn't as obvious back in the Street Fighter 4 days, something like that. Something about that. But anyways, when I talk to jammers, like, and I spent a lot of time with jammers talking and discussing with the game about the game, Street Fighter 5, in Street Fighter League in particular, we talked a lot. And he always seems to have a reasonable opinion on everything. Like, I found it difficult to disagree with the things that he says. So the way he presents himself as a commentator and the way you can tell that he thinks a lot of stuff through before he says something. So I find it really odd that Sejam would be offended by his comments on a dive kick. Seems like there's a lot more between those two, maybe. Who knows? If they want to go that route, I'm okay with not focusing on players' mistakes in match commentary, but they have to allow it in the replay moment after the match. I don't think... Wait, whoa. This is an angle I have not considered. Are you saying that Sejam might have been unhappy because you need to create a positive environment around the players so you can't criticize them as commentators and call out a bad play? Really? Wait. Am I understanding that correctly? Really? It was a debate years ago. When did that happen? I missed that. Jealousy plays a serious role here. Think Sejam is jealous of jammers? I mean, doesn't Sejam gets a lot of time from Capcom. Let me have some music here. I'm talking about Sejam. Yeah. I understood that. Oh, did Lan not talk about that? No, the comment from Astra was about Sejam potentially being jealous of jammers, which might actually be true. Like, maybe there's some weird history because, like, didn't Sejam get cut off as a commentator from Capcom for a while because of his continued criticism towards the netcode? Supposedly. I don't even know if that actually happened that way. I remember an old debate about not focusing on players' mistakes because it can create a bad mood for non-veteran re-watching their performance on stream. Oh man, we're so cooked, guys. We're so cooked. Yeah, Prez, I was thinking the exact same thing. There was a discussion at one point. There was some kind of event, some Capcom event where they renamed winners and losers bracket to upper and lower bracket. And everybody laughed at that, myself included. And the reasoning was legit that it creates a more welcoming environment for female players. I find that so amazing. Oh man. Yeah, guys. Isn't that extreme? I think that's the most disrespectful thing that you can tell to a woman. Okay? You're telling women that they're so soft, they're offended by the word losers bracket. And therefore, they are unable to compete. Isn't that the most disrespectful thing that you can tell to women? Actually, Abelboxe, the game does not call you a loser anymore. Since Street Fighter 6, they changed that. And honestly, I don't think that's a bad thing. That I'm okay with that. Ahmad, I am doing the analysis. We're just having extended discussions about other stuff as well, you know? It's a discussion. No, you lose is gone. You lose from Street Fighter 5 is not here anymore. In Street Fighter 6, it just tells you who won. It does not say you lose anymore. After the match concludes, it just says Rashid wins or Ryu wins. You know? That's how they changed it. Give me a second, guys. I believe it says you're a born loser and will never win. Where does it say that? A brief detour, yeah, basically. Ahmad needs a timeout. He's mod on YouTube. Kusanagi, you better be careful. Gonna get bad. We're driving to California and we ended up in... What? What? I need a timeout. True. Evil Japan 2025 Blaz champion, Jimmy? Probably not. Smiley Bones. Good to see you. Oh man. Also, stand up. Did I ever say thank you for the Prime sub? Stand up. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Anyways, let's just continue with the analysis at this point, okay? I'm gonna find One Piece before this man plays the video.
I just want to see some Street Fighter.
You hurt the man, guys. You hurt the man. What am I supposed to say now? We're gonna hurry up right now. We're gonna watch some gameplay, okay? Roland, thank you so much. My man, appreciate it. Dude. Jesus. Okay, you're gonna see this type of Street Fighter, and then we'll play Street Fighter as well. Roland, you will actually see me touch the controller today. Promise.
Wise choice there, Blaz.
Do you know what it is for me when I watch Blaz?
Jesus Christ,
like
the $100.
It's kind of like a Dark Gentleman.
Okay,
If that even makes any sense.
No,
But
I got you.
it's like he uses Sand Fist as a wall. It's like a special cancelable, but it's like, if you can't get past this stand fierce, you're going to struggle so much against me.
Yeah, it's like a beautiful check, too, because Angry Bird's just not going to give up ground, so obviously he will look for a whip punish on a low forward. Stand fierce is definitely the standard here for Blaz. There it is, looking for the technical or the stand jab. I'll take that bottom brick, police.
See, and like we said before, Angry Bird never afraid to put himself out in burnout. He'll do that on his
Oh
own.
wow, not whiff punish there by Angry Bird. Blaz did give him a couple of opportunities there.
And we should be good. Oh, maybe not.
No way.
Oh, no way. Oh my god, this is Capcom Cup 10 all over again.
Get the hell up out of here.
He could have killed him there.
But if he confirmed that, I'm pretty sure he could have killed just spending all that cash. But at least he got the level 3 going into the next round.
I think if Angry Bird did a double drive rush cancel combo, I think he would have actually taken
Esticle Fire, Risa J's finest. What's up?
Demon guillotine there and then throw Blaz.
Did any of you play arcade consoles back in the day when you had to insert coins? How long could you play then? In Street Fighter, you could play until you lose.
Across the full screen and we'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Like how he sized that up, too. At the highest of levels, Angry Bird. Okay, of course, again, we highlighted he's not scared of the burnout. Mid-screen as well, so there ain't much to worry about. The dive kick to snipe out the plasma.
Watch out now. Yeah, he tried to get a cancel to the Hashigeki, but the stand light kick did not connect there. And there's a Shoryuken. If he
oh,
hits
man.
If he hits him with a heavy, he's done.
Breaks with the chocolatas. Okay, there it is. One hit away for both of these guys. Who's going to take the lead?
Good EX air fireball there just to kind of halt his momentum. Landing on the ground here, but Blaz is looking to take this one out.
Oh, yes. Hit him with the faster button, too, to make sure.
But that's
what I really find amazing is that Blaz does not push his advantage. He knows when the opponent is afraid of pressing buttons. And he will not go for a greedy shimmy. Instead, he will just take the guaranteed throw, even though he knows it's not going to put him into a position to win the game, you know? He's just little by little solving a lot of different problems. Like, check out this situation right here, okay?
Yeah, he tried to get a cancel to the Hashigeki, but the stand light kick...
After the DP. One thing I really wonder is, could he have done a CA right there? Would that have killed?
There, there's a Shoryuken.
That was a deep hit, right? Paladin lost to Blaz at Blink Respawn a few months ago and was a little salty. Well, yeah. It's not going to kill him, right? Yeah.
If he hits him with a heavy, he's done.
But here, check this out, okay? Blaz knows that any hit will kill Angry Bird here. Angry Bird knows that as well. So he's not willing to press a button. So instead, like when he does a jab, he does the jab, by the way, because normally in those circumstances, what you want to do as Ryu is light Hasho. Because in case the opponent tries to press a button after the minus situation, well, they'll get clipped. But Blaz knows Angry Bird is not going to be risking a button there. And maybe, though, he will risk a parry. Because the parry, regardless of what happens, is not going to get him killed. Angry Bird actually did nothing there instead. So Blaz goes for the guaranteed throw. He knows there is no tech because the tech kills him.
Okay, there it is. One hit away for both of these guys. Who's going to take the lead?
Good EX air fireball there, just to kind of...
This was, by the way, a really great defensive sequence from Blaz. Actually not doing anything, just blocking it out. Not falling for the bait, not attempting to tech. Maybe he could have tech. Maybe he wanted to tech. Who knows? It's hard to say if he did a late tech or not. But here, once again, he goes for another throw after applying some pressure. Because he knows, okay, there's no way Angry Bird is going to be hitting a button there. It's too risky. Just go for the throw. He's not. There's no universe where he techs this.
Landing on the ground here, but Blaz is looking to take.
And here, he chooses another super safe option in case Angry Bird does a level 1 or level 2 super or a DP, an ODDP. He's covering that, while at the same time punishing a potential late tech.
This one out.
So here, punish counter. So he covered DP, he covered late tech and all reversal options and still got the punish with that. Really smart stuff by Blaz.
But that's a common common scenario in the corner when your opponent's on their last legs. You don't block, you don't neutral jump, you forward jump, and most people
That was a
panic.
punish counter right there. Great punish by Angry Bird.
Oh yeah, well you can walk under and try and challenge it, but
For sure.
that wasn't what Angry Bird was thinking about at the time there. What a
He
perfect
got that
counter
twice, that punish.
to the head
Damn.
topsy there in the corner.
That's right. Time to hit him with the ringer. Throw. We're going to do it again. Get the hell up off of me. That was for the ancestors.
I don't think many people have blocked those today. Not from Blaz.
Everybody's in that nice little flow chart of a throw loop. Everybody should be doing it.
Yeah, Angry Bird not afraid though. He's still going for those meaties.
From what I'm seeing here from Angry Bird.
Oh, this was a major mistake by Blaz. He got the punish counter, but still didn't go for the
I understand.
the right conversion. Like the medium punch happened to whiff. And Broski with the crazy rate. Thank you so much. Welcome everyone. Currently analyzing some Blaz gameplay, and then we'll copy everything over and play some Ryu ranked later on. That's the plan. Good to see you guys. Hope you're interested in that.
Throwing it out every so often.
Beautiful anti-air. The Shoryuken, the logo is in. Okay, good defense on the overhead as well.
Great throw right there from Blaz.
Trying to get out of that punish counter state from that.
Almost got that conversion.
Sashigeki again burns himself out. Does Angry Bird? He's got a level 2 to help himself.
Oh man.
Angry Bird. And
As soon as you speak, the birdies is out. No pun intended.
Pressure from Blaz is amazing.
it's been a long
Corpse,
time
what's
since I've
up?
seen
Good to
Angry
see
Bird
you.
stumped. It's been a very long time, and you were with me a
Deputy
couple of
Dog, good to see you. Nocturnal, welcome.
Here we go. Nice.
Modern Weird, good to see you on YouTube.
A little too close for comfort. Get up off of me for the logo.
No. Oh, I need
Oh,
to
that was such an unfortunate thing to happen right there.
Wow.
This entire sequence, by the way, is absolutely amazing. Okay?
Blaz goes up 2-0. Full
The way he went up 2-0, this entire sequence is absolutely phenomenal. Okay, let's check this out again.
logo.
First of all, major mistake from both players here. So somehow nothing happened.
Oh, and he didn't wait. He done that too early.
Again, Angry Bird tried to shimmy and he failed the distance and he got punished by Blaz instead.
He's gonna do it early.
Goes for a reset. This was such a greedy reset there from Blaz, but somehow Angry Bird is ready for this and blocks it out.
Enough while he tried to.
And then, I don't know how Blaz does this. I can only assume this was just a random gamble by Blaz. He can't possibly have reacted to that, right? He just happened to neutral jump the DI timing of Angry Bird, and he kills him as a result.
Recovered in time to get the proper.
That
punish.
is
Blaz
absolutely
goes up 2-0.
insane.
Full control here. It's not dead.
No, he's actually not even dead. Wow, what?
For a change.
It's Akuma.
Angry
He's
Bird
always
didn't
dead.
pick this, by the way. Oh, he's got to cancel. He's got to cancel.
Oh, yeah, damn. That demon right there. That was actually really, really unfortunate, but good thinking there from Blaz to jump. That was a crazy round. He jabbed the DI, and the hit stop from the jab actually slows it down. But I really wonder, did Blaz actually react to that? Did he really react to the jab? Like, did he have enough time? That would be amazing. Maybe I should slow it down and go frame by frame.
To the situation, because you might as well hold up anyway. If you combo into Super Calamity, it's just going to combo it. If not, got a little bit too greedy there. 2-0 down is Angry Bird.
Man, and he locked in immediately to Akuma. I figured it'd change up, but you know what? Why not? Just gotta warm it up here. Angry Bird is down 2-0. This is crucial here for Blaz. A nice
Great wave
punish
punish right there from Blaz.
Great defense. Oh, big damage. Yes. We were saying that earlier. Angry Bird nikes to avoid throws with a jump back. We're gonna have to switch up on the offense, okay? Wisely chooses to drive reversal to keep the pressure going.
You see, here he neutral jumps because he's expecting a DI from Angry Bird again. So this time right here, he definitely didn't react. He just YOLO'd it there.
Corner the DP.
Nice challenge there with the high blade kick from Blaz, and the air-to-air cancelled into the Tatsu. This is looking extremely...
I think this is the moment where he does the insane DI punish as well. Yep.
Well timed.
See, this was a reaction though, and this is absolutely possible, but difficult. That was a great punish, like back throwing the opponent from a DI from that spot. That was really skillful.
With the grab against the drive impact, Angry Bird was hoping for a bun to come out because he needed to pull something out of the hat, but it didn't.
How come Blaz doesn't do the forward hard kick after EX donkey? He sometimes does it, not always though.
Quite work out.
Man, we sure this kid is 15. He's playing like a 40-year-old right now.
You want to check his passport?
it should say. Oh, okay.
That was actually crazy what he did there as well.
Wow.
Ouch.
Oh my God.
Ouch. Oh no, if you get hit again, you're done. Please no.
No.
Oh, it's too far.
He could have killed him there.
Okay.
Blaz is not ready for the light kick punishes after the mediums.
Yes, we are. So is Angry Bird, and he needs to find a lifeline to keep himself in this match here.
Oh, good block.
Great block there from Blaz. That was amazing. This is a really interesting chip scenario, by the way.
That isn't not fine. Oh my word. And he's exhausted all his options. Angry Bird. Oh man, bro. He's got nothing left in the tank. Yipes.
No, not like this. And the DP to finish it up.
That round was absolutely insane, by the way. It really goes to show as well that even a really strong player with a lot of experience will still make odd mistakes. Because this was an odd mistake, actually, from Blaz. First of all, this is a really interesting chip scenario. Never ever will I ever do this chip right here, because what does it actually do? Check how much chip damage this did. It's basically, it's not really doing anything for Blaz. Like, oh, actually, whoa, wait. Actually, the chip that he just did puts him dangerously close to a chip out scenario with the level 2. Oh, I just realized, like, check out how much life he has. The gray damage does not actually count towards the chip. So from this position, technically he can chip him. He can actually chip him there. He had with level 3 too. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so, right? Yeah, like after the DI, after this right here.
Opened up.
Maybe, oh no. Let's think about this. Why is he doing this? What is the purpose of this super? I think what he's trying to accomplish is maybe Angry Bird going for a CA. If you do the demon here, you avoid the super, right? But the problem is, it will probably not reach Blaz. It's probably too far away to reach him. So maybe it's like a 200 IQ bait to spend the demon on this wake up scenario, get the demon to whiff, and then punish him for that. Angry Bird, though, knew it was too far away, so he did not actually take the bait. Yeah, actually, that makes sense. The chip is only relevant right here as a bait. That's what he's looking for. He wants him to spend the CA, which he didn't do. But it also puts him in an interesting spot where he can guarantee a chip out if he wants to. But then this scenario happened.
Oh, wait, that is...
The demon happened right afterwards, and this is an odd scenario because Blaz must be thinking, okay, either I got hit or Angry Bird is dead. It's one or the other, right? Because you either try to time your recovery and you do an EXDP, like an ODDP here, or, I mean, you can just neutral jump as well. But instead of neutral jumping, Blaz back jumps. So this back jump right here makes it impossible for him to get the punish. But if he had done a neutral jump, that would have worked. So I find this a bit odd by Blaz, but I mean, can I really blame him? Capcom Cup final round versus Angry Birds, so nerves are definitely there.
And he's exhausted
Yeah,
his
the
own
back jump was just a panic. Exactly, it was not thought through. It was a checkmate scenario, really. You hold up for the win, and if you don't get to hold up, then you've lost regardless of what you're doing, right? So it didn't matter.
Oh man, bro. He's got nothing left in the tank, yipes.
No, not like this. And the DP to finish it off. The logo has been displayed here. Critical win for Blaz, and he's moved forward to the losers final. 3-0. Okay, I expected it to be a good match, but not to say that was BA, but I'm not going to finish the rest of the crowd.
I think that smile right there, I think Blaz made a lot of fans right there. How can you not like that guy, you know? A skull, like, Blaz almost never panicked. But that was one of the few moments where you could see Blaz did something that wasn't calculated. Because the situation was unusual, and instead of choosing the only thing that actually makes sense, he panicked and did a defensive option that was not necessary. When you 3-0 a top 5 player in the world and you're about to do it again, basically, yeah. Gotta like that guy, right? Land, I think what's interesting is when you're doing a jab, you're normally thinking about pressing buttons after that jab. So changing it to a neutral jump, at that point, I think it's impossible. Only if you're like, okay, I'm gonna jab and do nothing, and if I see the DI, I'm gonna neutral jump. Only then can you actually manage to do that. Okay, let's check out Lashar.
He's having a great time. And again,
Lashar versus Blaz losers finals.
Type switch out. Always big love to IFC Yipes and Jammers holding us down. But yes, indeed, we are here for losers finals, and there's going to be grand finals to follow.
It's a defensive setup. I doubt he'd change it on the spot. Yeah, exactly. I don't think you can change that on the spot. He was looking for that specifically, and it happened to come.
Of his father, right? They've been constantly going over copious amounts of match footage in between every single match, and you could see it like 3-0. I haven't seen.
I think like many players, the fast boost of a DI make people jump fast.
His debut appearance into the Capcom Cup.
What is the bass boost?
This season, I didn't really get to know of him up until Blink Respawn, to be quite honest. We're talking about rookie years. He's doing it right now, and he just might go all the way. He is looking utterly sharp.
Most definitely. I saw someone on Twitter, the name is escaping me at the moment, but they added High Fight and said, I think I found Blaz's Street Fighter 5 accounts. This man was like Ultimate Grandmaster before he was 10 years old. Like, this is ridiculous right now, yeah. This is years in the making, and Lashar, a fighting game prodigy in himself. Let's get it popping. Losers finals, like we said, Lashar versus Blaz. You already know what it is. Ryu, go.
Oh, the unique audio cue. Oh yeah, it definitely makes it easier. What was it again? I think you hear things before you see them. Before you process the visuals, you process the audio, right? Yeah. Okay. I think that makes sense, yeah. You can react faster with audio. Okay.
Here we get started. Blaz off of a
I'm shocked as well at the fact that Lashar was able to, or Lashar lost to Blaz, because I think this matchup specifically is so odd. It's so odd to play.
Going to be the ultimate test right now for Blaz, right, with the amount of control that Lashar has inherently with the character.
And here, this is the, you see, like, this is a theme, like, maybe going back to Gunslinger. Gunslinger, I'm not sure if you're still there, but he said like there was data to suggest that the DP would make sense. But I think Blaz is just early on. He's willing to take risks. He's willing to condition the opponent very early on. He's okay with risking that. There was no data right there to suggest that EXDP could have possibly worked.
Really in a tough spot, especially as he gets towards the corner.
Yes, indeed, now Blaz trapped in this corner. And Lashar is so good at jailing his opponent, and you can see that stand medium kick is just so difficult to deal with, but he's giving Blaz one more chance. You can't
Technically, you could have DP'd there.
Very slim chances.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there was no chance there for him.
Rush from 3-4 to the screen. As we had mentioned, you don't want to give this kid.
This is what I mean. Like, if you take a look at this match so far, it's just really difficult for Ryu to get through this. Like, you're always hoping to get a whiff punish on something.
Point that out. Blaz has been very on point with punishing with those sweeps out those max ranges.
It's automatic, man. It feels like every time there's a button in front of him, and he's
wow, what? And another time, you see that land? There was another solar plexus after a sweep.
Knocking on the door just a little bit, chipping away.
Wow, just do that.
Overhead does connect. Drive reversal had to do it.
Yeah, good stuff from Lashar. He committed to it as soon as he blocked the cross medium.
Oh man, that was genius. Wow, that was amazing. You see that?
Yeah, good stuff from Lashar. He committed.
Perfect parry. Take the advantage with the jab and make him get punished by the walk back attempt. Another drive rush cancel there, and bam, win. That was amazing. Tronic Sound, what's up?
How often have you seen a perfect parry on the flickers, even like all week, right? Not too often.
Absolutely, there's so much variation to the timing that you can let go of flicker. Getting a perfect parry on that is nonsense.
Yeah, getting the perfect parry on that is nonsense.
Very direct with his communication. I want this damage and I want it now.
Level 3 plus the drive gauge on a magic pixel. Is Blaz gonna go at it?
Oh, he had it.
Lashar trying to wake up with the flicker. Blaz completely thwarting that. Jumps to level 3 as well. What a message to send in game 1.
Blaz immediately took
that was a risky burnout though from Blaz, you know. I feel like he should have probably not done that.
He closed his eyes, shook his head. He's like, nope, you ain't getting me with that, playboy.
Not today. You're gonna have to dig deeper in the playbook to open up this 15-year-old from Chile. Lashar, of course, getting the punish counter early now. Already setting the tone with a flicker. Let's go to the Kahuna.
I really like that. He does an axe kick instead of doing the light Hasho. He's doing a light fireball.
There have been a lot of, like,
I should be doing that a lot as well, right? In general, axe kick is not a bad option.
Blaz has a unique timing to a lot of his sequences that has been frustrating players all throughout the tournament because he has achieved great success doing so. Oh!
He tried to do it there. Land, did you see that?
Great success doing so.
That Blaz has to check opponents with that background house as well, but Lashar's done a great job.
He tried it.
Aware of that.
So this was a really unfortunate scenario there from Blaz. He had a really cool idea. So here, when he attempted to throw right there, the idea was actually to go for an axe kick because the axe kick punishes in that spot. If you do axe kick, you can do OD donkey kick, for example, or just Tatsu if you want to. Whatever you want to, you can do that. But technically, you can go for a side switch combo there. And pretty sure Blaz tried to do that. Instead, he got a heavy Tatsu, which does not come out in time to punish. You can see the frustration in his reaction right there.
But we don't need to figure that out. Hashogeki!
I believe you are correct. I assume it was the back roundhouse.
He just walks up to him like that. Oh my god. That was ridiculous. Jesus. So after the Hasho, that was, by the way, pretty insane. He actually walks, like he dashes up to him. He dashes up until the point where it becomes unsafe to dash. And then he walks the rest and then tries to throw him. Absolutely insane.
He just ended up
And then here, the reaction of Blaz. He sees the fireball and bam, sweep comes out to interrupt immediately.
the charge flicker, the startup of the fireball. If you are in sweep range, you are getting the broom.
And we haven't seen that against any of Lashar's matches, really. Like any of the opponents that we've seen, we haven't seen it often. If we did see it, it's very, very few and far between.
Speed. Ugh. Always good at recognizing when it's not a safe jump, and he caught him reaching this time.
Yeah, they're both there. They were both whiffing a lot early in this round.
We've seen Blaz be very liberal with the wake up ODDPs from time to time, and now out.
You see, here you can see the risk of pressing those buttons that Blaz is pressing.
Lashar getting around on the board, trying to tie it up here. He's got 3 bars to his name. We do get the blitz, the fake out into the immediate low. A throw now after the spark.
Managed to get out, but never for free.
He used a light fireball because of the pushback, yeah.
Waiting for a normal. Lashar pumping the brakes just ever so slightly.
Oh man, that was amazing.
Blaz, yeah, he inched forward a little bit and then went back into the corner.
Could have gone for the throw there. I guess he's just like me for real, making those mistakes.
Oh, waking up with the level 3 again.
Yep, and that's it.
I think Lashar, he had a lot of life to play with, but now all of that life is depleted.
Man,
off that wake up
Lashar taking a lot, like that was a massive risk to take. Yeah, but Blaz always seems confident in staying safe.
Flawless too. Well, not necessarily flawless. Let me fix my face on that one. What a rebuttal. He has been making his rounds and calling Lashar's desperate attempts and trying to get these really, really big moments with his level 3s.
Lashar is horrible on Wake Up. I mean, Ed does not have great options on Wake Up, so you're pretty free to press stuff on him, right? So it's not super wild for Lashar to think that he's gonna get away with that.
Very deep jump in fierce.
Here, this is something that I noticed as well, right? With the like when I saw this for the first time, I wondered one thing here. Check this out. Here, this is a safe jump setup, okay?
Hop kick over his...
So here, Blaz hits the opponent and then goes into crouching fierce Tatsu. And I wondered when I saw this the first time, there's no way you go for the crouching fierce here because you cannot hit confirm the crouching fierce. So the crouching fierce comes out no matter what. But what Blaz is probably doing here is he's hit confirming into a Tatsu, and he's doing OD Hasho on block to maximize the drive gauge damage that he's dealing. He wants to be point blank, and regardless of what happens, he wants the on block, he wants the drive gauge to go down of the opponent and pressure with plus frames afterwards, or just go for the combo in case you get the opening. So that's the idea. This is why the crouching fierce comes out, and we'll copy that and see how successful we're going to be with that. Because normally what I do in that spot is I follow up with a crouching medium punch just in case I get the hit. I can follow up with a light kick, light Tatsu, light donkey kick, and I'll be in the same scenario. But he's doing this a lot more aggressively with this.
That was a very deep jump in fierce.
Oh my, he is dead again, Vicious. Blaz somehow, someway is already on set point in the blink of an eye.
Unbelievable. The emotions are so high in the crowd. The Golden Finger reacts with
Great
a drive
bait.
impact of his own.
Yeah, Lashar not committing to the full sequence of the fireball, right? Just the first part. Baited Blaz into DI, and he got him back.
Wow, Blaz so greedy with that. He just did a tension charge in his face.
Worked for himself a little bit, but it's been a real quick switch. Blaz has been able to escape a lot of the time and put him in the corner himself. Oh no, that one was an empty safe jump.
Oh, the objective is to get the burnout. Sure
Yeah, like just take a look at this. How did he get the burnout there? Like, how did he get the burnout? Out of nowhere, he got the burnout. Like, check this out. Like, Lashar at this point has almost 4 bars of drive gauge, okay? 4 bars.
Oh no, that one was an empty.
So here, he's at 3 bars. Check this out again. Here, he's at beyond 3 bars. And Blaz, instead of finishing the combo, he goes for a reset instead to do more damage to the drive gauge. Lashar at this point still has 3 bars of drive gauge. And then this sequence puts him below 2 bars. And this sequence right here puts him in burnout. And the entire sequence right here was done with plus frames. There was no moment for Lashar to interrupt this. He had to YOLO level 3 or level 1 to interrupt this right here. Actually insane. But the only problem for Blaz right here is he has to spend a lot of his own resources to do that. Let's check that. How much resources did he actually have to spend to do this? Actually, it's not that bad. After the hard kick, he has 5 bars, right? So he has a little bit more than 5 bars. So when he pressured, he ended up spending 3 bars to deal almost 4 bars of drive gauge damage, which is actually pretty crazy. That's insane. That's a lot of drive gauge damage dealt.
Just that. Lashar still sitting on 3 bars. I like that standing light kick into the. Oh no! No way! They whiff!
Oh,
and this was unfortunate by Blaz, by the way. He could have actually punished the level 3. If he had done a level 2, that would have always worked. So the level 2 is the safe option here. You can always do a level 2 here, and it will work against pretty much any level 3 there. The level 3 counter, however, requires manual timing. You have to delay your level 3, and if you delay it, you risk actually getting clipped by the opponent's level 3. So yeah, Blaz mistimed the level 3, so he didn't actually get the punish.
Access to a DI, and he's gonna hit it, and Blaz just like
but still managed to get it right here, and this is something to consider, you know.
You're in grand finals.
The only reason Blaz was in this position was because he decided to spend all of his resources burning out the opponent.
Of the year coming up next, Blaz eliminating Lashar to claim redemption against the man who put him into losers in the first place.
That's absolutely wild to me. That's really, really good. Good play. So yeah, at this point, there's only grand finals left. So let's check it out real quick.
Could have had Kakeru in there, right?
Yeah.
And we gotta keep in mind, this is the second time these two meet. And on the first time, Blaz did not play. Ryu.
Tangible! It is extremely tangible. The chills are here. The electricity all over the air. Let's direct to the game. Here we go. Grand finals. Kakeru versus Blaz, game 1.
Already, baby, we'll see. Blaz, as you mentioned, is going with the Ryu, something that Kakeru didn't see before. And you know they poured over the amount of footage. We'll see what
this Matrix. Good to see you. Makes you proud? Yeah, you should be proud. This is insane.
What's the defensive aspect going to be like for Kakeru? Taking a little bit of a beat down for the
Oh man, what? Wait, let me see that sequence again.
Still manages to get the immediate secure. The
point, but right there, already getting beat into the punch, literally.
Medium punch, a light punch, hard punch, donkey kick, button whiff, nothing happens from Blaz, forward hard kick, and then the forward hard kick, you see that? He did forward hard kick into a crouching medium punch. Why? Because he was like, okay, either Kakeru gets the whiff punish right here, I mean, gets the punish with the jab, because that was actually a -4 scenario. Or is it -5? I think it's -5, right? It's -5. Is it -5? Land. -4 or -5? Keep forgetting. Whatever. Jab punish, okay? But if that whiffs, then the medium is gonna whiff punish that. The forward hard kick.
Bit of a beatdown for the drive gauge. Now
And he got that whiff punish as a result. That was really, really impressive. Double crouching medium punch only works on a meaty.
Desperate to get out of the corner. Well read.
Well done already, Blaz. Showing that this momentum is going nowhere right now. And truly, it feels like a reset is in the air, but obviously this is only the first round. Kakeru's got a whole lot of time to start getting composed and figuring out what Blaz is bringing to the table. Yep, a parry.
Yeah, and this is what you risk here.
Classic JP strats. Letting the departure do the lifting, but he never lets him get in for free. The trade was there.
And I like that too from Blaz. A chance now! Perfect parry! Taking it away from the Prince. Tatsu to get even closer. Get that corner push.
Forward jump, perfect parry. Blaz is on one.
Wow. Blaz is really doing a good job here.
Anything really, but Kakeru backs off. He sensed danger. The instincts are so up there. The punish counter, the tail end of the swing. Still manages to catch.
And Blaz has gotten so many hits already with that crouch medium punch, right? So Kakeru adjusting his spacing, realizing where the bread is being buttered. Make sure he got a clean whip punish.
Realizing where the bread is being buttered. Oh, I gotta love that.
Oh, that's a whip, and he still had the parry.
He missed his opportunity.
Yeah, he missed a big opportunity there. That was a big one for Blaz. Kakeru took this round specifically, like the heavy Hasho not following up and letting him get up without any pressure. That was a huge mistake right there from Blaz.
Give this kid another round.
3 bars to the name of Blaz, so ever important. When you see how often he carries his opponent,
He's going to burn him out for sure if he got his Oki there.
Kakeru and what buttons he wants to press in exchange. Double departure, set up a third just in case. Backing away is Blaz, sensing danger yet again.
And this has been Kakeru's MO, right? The departure game has been immaculate. We've seen the timings with the whip punishes comboing into it, and that's why Blaz tried to force himself away, but not quite far enough.
Yeah, like Kakeru is so precise with everything that he's doing.
He was going to get burnt out either way, so he decided to drive reversal. Very smart.
So cognizant of his drive gauge, he's been so adamant about making sure that if he does happen to burn out, he does it by his own volition. Kakeru trying to chip away as much as possible.
Wow. The reaction from Kakeru as well. Just hits so late. OD amnesia, but he goes through it and then parries. Jumps back as well and sweeps after. The defense. Kakeru gets a huge...
That was a really beautiful sequence right there from Blaz. It's probably not gonna matter here, right? Yep. But check out how far this man is thinking. Okay, just check how far is this guy thinking.
Reaction from Kakeru as well.
Here,
just hit so late. OD.
He gets this hit. Then he goes for the parry. Then if you do a jump medium punch, you can actually make the second hit whiff. But this is a scenario Kakeru knows for sure himself, okay? So what is he doing? He's expecting the scenario. So obviously he's going to try to hit Blaz. Blaz, like, I don't know how he's looking for these scenarios, but he knows Kakeru is going to attempt to punish the jump back right here. But because it whiffed, he got a sweep whiff punish. So he's thinking ahead so much. Even while he's defending, he's looking for the opponent to make a mistake to punish. He's never just autopiloting anything, it seems. He's actively looking for the opponent's mistake at all time. I find that amazing. He ended up losing, but still.
And one more parry, he knew what was coming. Kakeru off to the races.
That situation with the Lavushka would have been so difficult to even call. Blaz, I like the opportunity there that he presented himself with the parry. Kakeru just 2 steps ahead. Had it been correct, he could have let the level 3 rip perhaps and catch Kakeru slipping, but that's not the case. As you can see, Kakeru up 1 game, trying to reassess what Blaz is going to do. Departure right above his head. It's still going to be able to get the sweep attempt from Blaz. A little overzealous in trying to score that knockdown.
Could he not have done a level 3 there? Yeah, but that would have been just a YOLO level 3, right? You would have to guess that this was going to happen. He would have had to guess that. like right here, let's go take a look at the scenario again, okay? Here, the level 2 happens, and Blaz has not woken up yet, right?
Barry, he puts the level 2 on top of.
So right here, this is a scenario where Kakeru technically, he can just be defensive here, and Blaz knows this. Also, there are a lot of setups right here that beat level 3 wake up. Teleport, for example, is a really, really popular option at exactly this spot. If the opponent does an ODDP or a level 3, the teleport. Or wait a minute. No. There was no portal, right? There was no portal. Was there? No, you could not have done teleport. The point is, when you set up a level 2 like this, you can always afford to go defensive because you don't have to go for the throw. The mix-up right here from Kakeru was pretty good, though. Set up a level 2 to make it less likely for the opponent to actively think about a media attack. And then, when the opponent is worried about blocking highs and lows, just go for the throw. And as you can see, this was a punish counter. This means that Blaz actually attempted to do a perfect parry. But yeah, you're right. A CA would have worked there. But typically, this is considered very high risk in this specific spot.
And one more parry, he knew what was coming. Kakeru off to the...
So yeah, let's check out the next game.
Had it been correct, he could have let the level 3 rip perhaps and catch Kakeru slipping, but that's not the case, as you can see.
Yeah, I mean, they're even discussing that, right? Vicious pointed that out as well.
It's still gonna be able to get the sweep.
Yeah, so Blaz is trying to be really, really greedy there, and I don't blame him. It's a really tough spot to be in.
Gonna get out of the departure range again. That's gotta be the priority for Blaz.
I like this though. This is something I should be doing myself a lot more as well. You see this? If the portal comes up, just throw Fireball, and then use that as a shield to get in. And now you avoided that. Kakeru can get a trade there by well... Actually, this is kind of risky, right? He can go for a teleport or just use the attack from the portal, and both options are going to be bad for Blaz.
Now the spike, he's going to get out of the departure range again. That's got to be the priority for Blaz throughout the set. Tags him low, though. And Kakeru, of course, OD departure, get him close. Always assassinating and chipping.
I feel like Kakeru does... like plays the game plan that Blaz has even better with like burning out the opponent at all costs.
So dangerous. We do not want to get a...
Oh yeah, Kakeru can EX Fireball there as well.
A little bit more games. The overhead. That's the first one. I feel like that Kakeru's really been hit by throughout the entirety of this whole ordeal. Set up the departure
Here, like Blaz actually ended up getting the Denjin charge, but at what cost?
Automatic with the crouch fierces. And again, he would have got burnt out anyway, so he does the offensive drive reversal and baits out the OD Amnesia for a quick punish. Hashogeki meaty, keeping him locked down here, but a big throw into the level 2, of course.
Labushka, what's the defense like? Just a little bit of a scratch, not too bad for Blaz.
Yeah, it's not that bad for Blaz here.
Seeing that green, how much chip damage can Kakeru inflict? That's totally fine now for Blaz. He will absolutely take that, being as risk-averse as possible. Now he's double dashing in. Wait a minute!
Oh, yeah, not quite late enough for the timing to combo with the spike, so he just takes the teleport out of the corner. Very smart from Kakeru.
Oh, that was so smart from Blaz. He did the axe kick, and then he went in for a low. Like, that was really, really strong right here.
With the spike, so he just takes
axe kick, then immediate. It's kind of funny because Kakeru could have pressed the button there, but he knew Kakeru was gonna walk back in that spot.
When the kid was still in crouch medium kick range, you go pay for that every time.
Maybe also if he had done a light attack, the crouching medium punch, a medium kick would have auto whiff punished as well. That's a possibility there.
Bars to the side of Blaz, I mentioned in the first game. If he manages to land something so significant as
any match where you have to perfect parry to be able to win is a bad match, and that's why I hate Ryu versus JP.
The drive rush cancel, it could be a giant burst of damage if he decides to use it early, right?
Yes, indeed. That's one of the things that's great about Ryu as well. Both of these characters, explosive damage depending on the starters. Overhead is OD Amnesia this
Yeah,
time.
but
and
Kakeru
punish
finally
down.
finds the
He has level 2.
amnesia.
Want to go into it to drain some drive? Not yet. He's just going to do it via the block streak. So smart from Kakeru.
And again,
Kakeru always, oh man, great whiff punish right there. But this was a big mistake from Blaz.
Kakeru is in a really big opportunity to get even more damage.
He could have gone out of the corner guaranteed, but instead he really messed it up. And this was another 200 IQ DI punish.
Caught him slipping as well with the light string. Kakeru, he's trying to move, he's trying to do stuff, but Blaz is keeping it nice and tight into the level 3 here.
This is something I'm going to be doing from now on. We're going to be throwing every DI, okay?
Oh, Hashogeki, there goes the remaining drive game.
That was an amazing round played by Blaz.
And see, that's one of the things that Blaz has stayed ahead of, right? Whenever he's about to lose his drive gauge, he uses the drive, not recognizing that was one of the only ways in that situation to relieve the pressure.
And it was so difficult too, right? I think a single hit allowing him to go into like a drive rush cancel, if Kakeru manages to land it, he wins off of that, right? With level 3, so we don't blame him. We definitely don't blame him. It was just so tantalizing to have.
Absolutely not. Ooh, but the solar plexus.
You see, like, even that, like, he has not been using a lot of solar plexus, but he's still got, like, punished by perfect parry. Like, Kakeru is that good.
Drive rushing out of it.
I think this is a mistake, though. In this spot, just doing sweep and switching the scenario would have been way better.
Drive gauge, Blaz still.
Or maybe you don't have. Do you have the time? You do have the time to do the sweep, right? Or are you gonna get clipped by the second hit before you do the sweep?
Oh man, the timings on the parries is so good from Blaz. So he's not showing it too early, letting.
Actually, I'm not quite sure in that spot. He was really close, so maybe sweep would not have worked because the second hit will clip you.
One of those confident walk-up throws. Kakeru reacted in time. And there's what I'm talking about. The departures out there, then he'll walk in and walk out of your crouch medium kick range to bait you into doing it. And that timing is so succinct. It's perfect to combo into the spike afterward.
But he's not dead yet. Blaz also just needs one more hit. He could bring out the critical art. Oh, too scary. That's a jab. Drive reversal, golf swing.
Indeed, and now Blaz has built up some drive meter. He's actually going to burn himself out. He got the hit, but he doesn't have
here.
the
This was such an unfortunate situation right there. He got the hit, but there is no conversion here they can go for. Here, the problem is this right here. What he needed to do was light kick into level 3. I think that's the only conversion that he can go for, because the light kick does not actually combo into a light Hasho. He's too far for that. The DP is not going to hit deep enough to cancel into level 3, and the fireball is also outside the range. So there was no combo path into a CA here for him. This was quite unfortunate. Light donkey kick does not combo into a CA from that spot. It does combo, yeah, but it does not combo into level 3. You cannot do CA afterwards. So it's too far.
He got the hit, but he doesn't have the kill just yet. Try to throw Kakeru. Walking.
The mistake really was the crouching medium punch choice. If he had done a standing medium punch, he could have comboed into crouching medium punch, into medium Hasho, into level 3. That would have killed.
Back right there. That could have been dangerous, Blaz, if he had the hard read ready with the crouch medium kick. Who knows?
Early drive reversal for the side of Kakeru. Wants to establish that dominance, throwing a bunch of the projectiles, setting up the double departure. If you look as to see the drive gauge right now,
I can show you the combo. Corch's Thug. I can tell you 100% it will whiff the level 3. The donkey kick will hit, but the level 3 afterwards will whiff every time. I've been in this situation many times. But I can show you in game in a second, okay? We're done with this in 2 matches anyways, and then I'll show you what happens if you land that crouching medium punch. It will always whiff. You cannot do mid-screen, crouching medium punch, light kick, light donkey kick into level 3. Does not hit.
Understand why his objective is to chip out Blaz, or at least get him into burnout quicker. But his parrying timing, his understanding of what needs to be done on defense has been so on point. Ooh, that hits! Counter hit as well. Oh.
Yeah, couldn't quite get the juggle that he was looking for. Oh, trying to parry afterwards, but Kakeru, he was already committed to the dash jab. Nice whip
It's
punish.
really crazy whip punch there from Kakeru.
Even favoring the donkey kick as well, not gonna let him have it.
Still so dangerous too. A lot of control coming in now. The corner, Blaz blocking the overhead, surviving the onslaught. Does manage to get a couple of lights, creating a lot more space for himself.
Yeah, absolutely. Now no danger of the eye in the corner or anything like that. Does get tripped up.
The spacing in the low medium does catch a button from the side of Kakeru. That was a counter.
Oh man, it's actually really sad the way Blaz missed a big opportunity there.
Wait a minute.
That OD amnesia, that had to be one of the last active frames. Fails him out in this instance.
Yeah, you have to burn yourself out there.
Burnt out. He might as well relieve some of that pressure.
Oh man, being greedy there again. Wow, Blaz was so greedy there. He should have killed him. It whiffs. I'm in the lab. There you go. You got the confirmation.
Oh. Already in the corner, trying to apply that pressure. Kakeru picks his spot. And he just gets a clean punish off of it. Just a crouch medium kick, nothing more.
And still checking the skies as well. Blaz trying to go for those air approaches. Kakeru nullifying it 2 times over in that entire sequence while he was in the corner. Back
So tough. It's so tough to just
still checking the advancement with a couple of the projectiles.
stay in the game. You're always running into the problem of burning yourself out.
He didn't let go that time, just for Kakeru to spike him into the gray.
A solid read from the side of Blaz could spell big damage into level 3. Kakeru is not going to give it to him. He's been playing so passive up until this point. He's trying to reintroduce himself in close quarters.
Again, right, yeah, Kakeru is going to use level 2 before he gets his drive meter back, nullifying the chance at parry, but he's got it. He didn't combo all the way through, but the snipe with the crouch medium.
Blaz actually blocked really well, but was still not good enough. That's how difficult it is to get through like the onslaught of attacks from Kakeru.
Can he seal it?
Can he bring it home in his home country of Japan? You know the crowd is
reacting to the crouching medium punch with donkey kick, with the Hasho. It's a 10-frame reaction. So yeah, that's not possible.
Oh, trying the empty jump.
Oh, like this, now burning out the old man.
Indeed, he's going to be able to abuse this pressure in the corner now. He even was trying to just strike amnesia. Oh, DI was there, and Kakeru did not have the amnesia ready that time. The strike amnesia is a way to get out, but a combo dropped.
Not looking good. Well, still pretty healthy in the life department now in burnout, though.
Oh man, Blaz.
Happens for the side of Kakeru. It could spell a lot of danger. This
is he gonna lose off of that?
Not gonna get the side switch at all, right? He's still gonna get full control as he gets to walk him down into the other one. Crouching medium.
Indeed, Kakeru here. He's close to level 2 as well. Gonna build it in this combo. And now we're gonna pop it once he gets down. Yes, he's gonna try to continue the combo and finish this job. Will he be able to do it? And he does! Kakeru.
It's so disgusting to see that round lost. Like from what spot did he lose that?
Kakeru did not have the amnesia ready that time. The strike amnesia.
Right here, all right?
Is a way to get out, but a combo dropped.
Definitely, like, that was not planned. And all of this entire sequence right here was all it took for Kakeru to take it back completely and taking the win. Insane. Yeah, pain.
Can he do it?
He's the only one that has made Blaz bleed so far. The only one that has handed him an L this entire tournament. And the perfect parry Prince shows his royal bloodline again.
Sort of a departure yet again. Blaz hasn't really found the right way in just yet. Very difficult setting up the entire dungeon of projectiles. What do you do now? The backdash! Away from danger, away from the throw. Parry's coming in. Just about orange now. Blaz.
Oh man.
Sweep again.
Maybe it's because he wants that. Solar plexus into the axe kick to get a perfectly meaty setup, or a setup where what's the start frames of that?
Kakeru, the corner control now in favor of Blaz.
Oh,
he does
my
get a bait
goodness.
against the throw.
Blaz really starting to build some momentum.
And he did the same tech again. The crouching, the safe jump into crouching fierce, into Odi Hasho on block, and Tatsu into Tatsu on hit.
But I gotta go back to that fireball drive rush.
What are you guys discussing? Crouching medium punch hit confirm window? Let me check. Hit confirm window 16 frames. That's what it says. $11 frames of hit stop. So it's a 16 frame window. Is it really the same for punish counter? There's no additional hit stop applied when there's punish counter? Interesting. So yeah, 16 frame, that's possible. Ryan, I've just finished analyzing Blaz and Kakeru. Or did I? Did we actually look at the final round? Actually, we didn't.
He did a short drive rush and stopped it because he knew Kakeru would perfect parry and check. He outplayed him so hard.
Or did we?
That was amazing.
Wait.
Excellent call.
I'm so focused now on the other round. Let's take a look at the final round right here.
Highs, but the low does expose him momentarily. But what happens now? You're still facing off against Kakeru's departures, his trap, his placements of fireballs, etc. What do you do about it? He's willing to spend that OD tree glove.
Yes, indeed. And look at that. He's just willing down that drive beater. He's like,
And this is a losing scenario right here. Blaz is not willing to take a risk right here, so he's staying full screen away. But that's a losing spot for Ryu, for anyone really against JP. When you're staying full screen away, there's no win.
The anti-air is there. Crouching heavy punch. Blaz sees an opportunity.
And
He needed, oh man, another mistake from Blaz. You need to burn the man out right there.
No. Oh, the combo leaves some damage on the table.
Oh man, he got so lucky there.
Let me get that damage back. And now Kakeru, he's burnt out. He does have meter to defend himself. Will he risk it? He pops the level 2 immediately. Jumping back here. He's just gonna take the chip damage. Blaz has the drive meter available. He's still got 1 bar and the trip from long distance and the back throw. Kakeru still has the chance here. Oh, and he does it! Abuchi just Kakeru is your Capcom Cup 11 champion!
Oh man, it hurt. There was a genuine chance to win this as Blaz. Chance were low, yeah. At this point, I wish Blaz won just because of character selection. You know what's really sad? When you win with a character that nobody had on their radar, people never say, oh, wow, amazing, well played. You won with a character that isn't actually top tier. That never, ever happened, by the way. You know what happens when you win with a character that is unusual and you normally don't see the character? You win, people will claim that you won with an undiscovered top tier character. That's what people will say. Remember when Luffy won Evo? You remember how hard people cried that somebody with Rose won? Nobody was like, okay, Luffy, you won even though you were playing with Rose. People were genuinely saying you won because you were playing with Rose, and this character is broken, and everything that Rose does is broken, you know? Like, it's a losing battle. It's a losing battle, because whoever you win with, people will complain about that character. JP is top tier, though. JP is a good character, obviously, but remember when they nerfed him to the ground to the point where people called him a terrible character? Capcom ended up buffing him slightly with the anti-air capabilities, but his ridiculous damage output was still nerfed to the ground. The OD Amnesia got nerfed significantly when it came down to damage. A lot of stuff got toned down for JP. So, like, how often do you see JP nowadays? You don't see him that often. He's not that much of a is he a common character at this point? No, he's not that common. Like, what would you have said if a Cammy or a Ken player would have won? Would that have been better? I mean, after Capcom Cup, you'll see the winning character more often, obviously, right? But anyways, guys, I'm gonna go to the restroom and then we'll play some Street Fighter. How about that? So yeah, enjoy some stream highlights. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Oh, check the damage on that. He's gonna jump. Try to be too greedy there. Oh, did he actually die? Wait, did he die from that? Ooh, okay. Oh, got him. Oh yeah. I actually got the overhead set up from there. Where's my level 3? It's up. Seriously upset about that. What am I doing? Okay, come back without super. That was a great OD fireball right there. Okay, let's go. Let's play some games. Feels like I have not played any games in a long time. Warm up first to 3. Send the invite. Let's go. Let's go land. Another place you can be doing what Blaz does on a safe jump. If you go for the back hard punch to OD Hasho on block. How does this make any sense? You go for back hard punch into OD Hasho on block. And if the fireball hits, you go for the OD Tatsu and you confirm it. How does this make any sense? Like, I don't understand what you mean. I don't understand what you mean. I do back fears into OD Hasho. And what do I confirm now into a Tatsu? He's not talking about the charge Hasho. If the meaty fireball hits, I'm totally confused. Where is a meaty fireball? If I do a back fierce into an OD Hasho, where can I land a meaty fireball? You're like completely like not telling me what is going on. Land. Back hard punch into OD Hasho does not ever give me a meaty fireball. Oh, you mean after I do a meaty fireball setup in the corner? I do the back fierce into the OD Hasho on block and on hit. Now that makes sense. Like, how am I supposed to understand what you mean when you write it completely wrong? Another place you can be doing what Blaz does on a safe jump is like you go for back hard punch into OD Hasho on block. You completely forgot to tell me that you mean the setup after the meaty fireball setup. You just completely forgot about that. What? Let's go. It's the only important part. You could have just said, Jimmy, when you do the corner setup into the meaty fireball, that's when you can also do the setup that Blaz is doing with the jump in setup. You didn't need to tell me the back fierce into OD Hasho. I know the setup. You just needed to tell me what the other scenario is. Let's be a little bit more precise there, okay? Let's go. Wizard, what's up, dude? No, the back hard punch is not where you hit confirm. The hit confirm is the meaty fireball. You hit confirm the meaty fireball. So that's actually really smart. The problem though, that was a terrible jump. It's gonna Tatsu here. No, where's my super? And like Land, why are you so laggy? That was a good round. Those level ones are clipped. Yeah, spam the Hadouken, you know. Spam until the opponent does not can. Land GG's, man. I get so nervous. You're on stream, it's big time, basically, yeah. Type to pace. Whoa, Land, thank you so much. I never knew you could back hard punch like donkey kick there. It's a good conversion there in the corner, yeah. Have I unlocked the purple color? Yeah. Oh my god, how long does it take for me to actually go into this menu? Jesus. Another DJ is coming your way. 2 bars. Shady! Weird having this with no Ed. I could have done better here, but I tried to do the tech. Yeah, that's also not bad. It does not do bad damage, but I still could have done better. Oh wow, good punish.
Round 2. Fight.
What a risk to take. Okay, there we go. Starting off with some big points right there. Yeah, that was for sure the least expected level 3, right? I feel like the more I think about the game and seeing Blaz and his decision making, the more I'm starting to understand. I'm trying to throw him.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh man. There you go. Interesting to see Yaga change from Lily on Modern to classic Akuma. Whoa.
Round 2. Fight.
Who's easier to play, Ryu or Ken? I guess it depends on the skill level. I think on low level, Ryu is easier. On high level, Ken is easier.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, that was Angry Bird versus Blaz finish right there, right? Who do you want in the Season 3 character pack? I would love to see Yoon make a comeback. I love the character with his Ganejin and shenanigans. He's a really fun character to play as. Not to play against, but to play as. So I would love to see him make a comeback. If they bring back El Fuerte, I'm pretty sure that decision alone is going to have a significant negative impact on the player base. I think there are a lot of fan favorites at this point that are really easy picks that like you'll see and you're going to be like, oh well, yeah, that makes sense. Including like Dudley, for example, Makoto, Sea Viper, Fei Long. Those are characters that we haven't seen in Street Fighter V, but those characters are all really, really popular.
Another fight is coming your way.
Round 1. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Wow, I could not grab him there. Yeah, Zono.
Aki wins.
Yeah, Aki wins.
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Big risk there to take. Corona 2. Why the fuck are our combos so long? I have to agree, like long combos sometimes they get really, really annoying, right? Whoa, what? Oh, so annoying.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, what a reset. Okay. Okay. Should have seen this coming. man, what a match at the end. That was good. That was good. Lots of stuff to think about, but also a lot of mistakes made. Isaac, about to hop on ranked. See you in ranked? Well, we'll see about that, I guess.
A new warrior has entered the ring! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight! Ryu wins! Round one. Fight! Round two. Fight!
Man, this guy was locked in the corner until he died.
Ryu wins!
Living in the corner for the rest of his life.
Here
It
comes
looked
a
like
new
that.
challenger.
Game sucks! But yet here you are, watching a Twitch stream about that game. Can't be that bad, right? Oh no.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
All right. Cosplaying as Blaz, yeah, basically. Not sure what that was about. No way you wanted that, right?
Ryu wins.
There we go. Does Heavy Hasho meaty if I do it after Heavy Hasho? Drive Rush Medium Tassel. I do it in the corner. I haven't had a lock at the frame meter.
Another fight is coming your way.
I'm not sure actually about that. Let's go Quiggy. That was amazing. No. I didn't want to do that. Oops.
Round 2. Fight.
go. I think I'm getting better at the game just by looking at Blaz, not playing, guys. Playing does not make you better. Now, watching Blaz, that's where the skill is, you know? You just opened your mind up to different styles. I guess so, yeah. I still want to believe there's room for improvement on Blaz's gameplay. So I don't want to set this as like the ultimate Ryu gameplay. I think Blaz is by far the best Ryu, but there's always room for improvement. Heavy donkey kick, yeah, at some point. One thing that I do think is actually a weakness in Blaz's gameplay is the lack of setups. Oh yeah, Ending Walker is playing Ryu. I mean, that's not new. He's played Ryu for an entire season now.
Here comes a new challenger.
That's no problem. If he wins this match, he's gonna be in legend rank. good.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, man, problem. Never defensive. Never defensive. Okay.
M. Bison. Round 1. Fight.
That was a big mistake from me right there. Okay. We gotta play this one slow and not die somehow. Yeah, there was no way out here. Maybe I live. Probably not though. We'll build level 1, right? I blocked. It was not a cross-up, apparently. Oh man, sadness. That was odd. I blocked to the left and I got hit. Drive rush, jab whiff will bait parry and super, yeah. It depends on the situation.
Now, find a new rival.
Sometimes it's not good enough. Like, for example, when you land a throw, and then afterwards you drive rush jab, you will still get punished if the opponent wakes up with ODDP.
Final round. Fight.
All you have to do is go for 2 wraps of that to do it. It was so unnecessary. None of this on YouTube. Like, Infinite, you had enough bar to go for a guaranteed chip scenario. You know there's no gap, right? Just go for another ramp. Come on, man. Wow, what a trade combo.
Round 2. Fight.
I deserve to lose the first match, my man. Going from a guaranteed 1-0 to a 2-0 loss, that's heartbreaking. Hey Jimmy, sometimes when I'm in the corner and get a 5G LK punish, what's a 5G LK punish? I don't know whether OD Donkey Kick 6HK OD Donkey Kick side switch or just medium tassel or a heavy tassel side switch. I think if you're close enough to the corner for where this becomes a problem, you're making the mistake of just choosing the wrong special move. At that point, you should not be doing the OD Donkey Kick. Wait, when I'm in the corner and I get a light kick punish. Well, what do you mean by light kick punish? Okay, so 5-frame punish. Does punish counter light kick combo into OD Donkey Kick? Does that even combo? I don't even know. I don't normally do that. Yeah, it does combo. But let's say you're in the corner. You actually look for punish counter on that? I recommend, if you have a chance to do an OD Donkey Kick, just jump over. It's usually the best option, especially if you get a perfect parry. Like perfect parry, or if you know, like you're interrupting with a jab and it's going to be counter hit. The most common scenario is the opponent trying to walk up and then do a jab or walk up throw, and you interrupt it with the jab and it's going to be counter hit. That's, in my opinion, by far the most common scenario, okay? For a jab to be counter hit. What I like to do, and I know Kusanagi, for example, does this a lot as well, is this right here. Okay, you just do this, and then you jump out of the corner, and you dash up. Because then you actually get Oki, so you can throw the opponent, so this is safe. And it doesn't cause a problem, you know? Just jump over, dash, and then continue your pressure. When you have a perfect parry scenario, then you can still go for it, you know? But if you want to spend less bar, you can always do this. Medium punch to heavy tatsu. Or crouching medium punch into heavy tatsu. So this is also something to consider. Back fears, heavy hasho. Drive rush, crouching or standing medium punch, heavy tatsu. Dash up will give you a side switch with not corner control, but almost corner control. And it spends less meter, less drive gauge than the OD route. Do you see if the heavy hasho you mentioned earlier works? Which one? Why not forward hard kick tatsu? Because you need to hit the tatsu. The heavy tatsu needs to hit very high up. Like when you're doing the tatsu, the opponent needs to have a very big height. Because if it doesn't, then you're gonna land on the first hit. If you do it on the first hit, check this out, okay? Keep in mind, like, if I do the medium, this will happen. I dash forward, I have Oki, right? I'm +5 here as well. So now let's do the forward hard kick. But actually, the forward hard kick, we don't even have enough frames to do that, right? Yeah. But let's say you want to do a heavy attack, right? The idea is, well, why not do a heavy attack? Because this is what happens if you do a heavy attack. Same combo, but much further away. And the reason why you're so far away is because the opponent will get hit on the first hit of the tatsu. If you do a medium or a light, it'll connect later on, which gives you better Oki. Heavy hasho, drive rush, hard punch, medium tatsu. Then hasho straight after. I mean, let's take a look at the frame advantage, right? 28 frames. But yeah, that's gonna be uninterruptible. This is 30 frames. It's not gonna land perfectly meaty, but good enough to interrupt anything. You're not gonna be able to jab in between that. But you are able to react to it. Gotta keep that in mind. I'll give you guys one more match. Yeah, you can perfect parry. You're leaving. I mean, it's 9 p.m. I always leave at 9 p.m., right?
Here comes a new challenger. Round 1.
Good play.
Akuma. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
No DP because I can't get the burnout if I do that. Nah.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Final round. Fight.
Man.
Akuma wins. Great man.
That's okay. We'll come back tomorrow. We'll come back stronger. That's gonna be it for today. I was thinking about it, but nah. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Ultimate Master. We'll continue tomorrow, and let's get beyond 1900 MR tomorrow. Okay, I'm still making a lot of mistakes, but I feel like I'm on a good path here. I'm still too jumpy, but I feel like I know what to do. Okay, tomorrow beyond 1900 MR, promise. Okay, let's get there. So yeah, with that being said, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. It was a lot of fun, and I'll see you guys, well, hopefully tomorrow. Take care.